Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to take a look at the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In this series we will be starting from the very beginning. So, what is Adobe Illustrator? It is a vector graphics editor. Illustrator is widely used by the graphic designers, web designers, visual artists, and professional illustrators throughout the world to create a high quality artwork. If you need to create logos, illustrations, posters, infographics, t-shirt designs, and flyers, Illustrator is the program to create them in. The tools in the Illustrator make it very easy to create and modify shapes and strokes. So let's start. When Illustrator does open, you will get the start page. Here, you can see the Create New option, which is used to create a new document. Or you can simply press Ctrl N to create a new document. Here, you can also see the Open button, which is used to open the existing document. Or you can simply press Ctrl O to open the existing document. Now I will create a new document. So this is the new document dialog box. Here on the top, you have some pre-made frequently used categories of a document. This is a mobile, which has some preset sizes for working on mobile devices like iPhones, iPads, and Androids. Here you can see the web tab, and these are default sizes for web pages measured in pixels. Here also have print. And print means obviously to print something, but in this it means for professional printers. And professional printers are very different. They use, as you look down here, the color mode, they use CMYK, which is cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. And the mixture of these four colors in different percentages gives you every other color available. Alright? However, the printers you have at home or at offices or at schools, they use RGB color, which is a combination of red, green, and blue. Another thing is, if you look at the web documents, they are in pixels. Print by default is in points. Points and picas are very common in professional print. Now here, film and video, standard sizes for different screens like 720, 1080, stuff like that. But most of the time we start a new document with art and illustration. The reason behind is that it is just like print, but the only difference is here you can see the RGB color. You have a couple of other things also. You have orientation. This is portrait, and here this is landscape. I will go with this. Don't worry about bleed. We'll talk about this in some future projects. But you should know about the units and color mode. And now click create. And this is gonna create a new document. Here you can see the whiteboard, which is called the artboard. Alright. And this is the blank space. You can put stuff here temporarily, but only stuff that is on the artboard will show up when the document is saved. But you can put the temporary work here. We'll continue this tutorial in the next video where you will be learning about the workspace and the different tools. In this video, we are going to learn about the Adobe Illustrator's workspace. Before I start, I kindly request to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned that how to create a new document. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So let's start. So what we need to do is, we need to create a new document. Doesn't matter of which kind or which size, I'm just gonna create a new document. I have created a new document. This is the area where you will be creating your artwork. On the left side here is the toolbar panel with the commonly used tools. You can keep it either like this, or if you like, you can also minimize it by clicking on the arrow in the upper corner. Also, you can click on the top edge of it, hold, and drag it to move it anywhere you want. If you want to move it back where it was, click on it again and drag it to this side. When you see this blue vertical line, release your mouse. Now here, you can access the workspace setup either by clicking the Essentials button on the top or by going to the window and selecting here Workspace. I will go to the Essentials button, click on the drop down icon. Here are the Illustrator's preset workspaces. For example, if you are going to work with painting, you will select Painting. You will notice that the layout of panel is changed. Illustrator has created a workspace setup that should be ideal for painting. Similarly, if you want to work with typography, you will choose Typography. And now, you will get a different workspace setup that should be ideal for typography work. Now I will tell you that how to create a customized workspace. First, let's go back to the Essentials. Here, click Essentials. Now, expand these panels. Now click on the top edge of these grouped panels, hold, drag it to the artboard. Let's do the same with the next group and the next one and then this one and then the last one. Now there are no more panels on the right side. Now you can rearrange these panels. You can select the one particular panel and then drag away from the group. Like if you don't need any one of the panel, you simply hide that panel by clicking on this icon. Let's also hide this panel. Now you can also bound these panels together. Just click on one, hold and drag. When you will see the blue horizontal line, release your mouse and do the same with another one. Then click on the top edge, not on the particular panel. Hold and drag to this side. Release your mouse when you see the vertical blue line. And here is your custom workspace panel. You can still modify it. If you need any other panel back, just go to Window and select the panel you want back. Click on it, hold and drag. You can drag it anywhere you want. From the window options, you can also add more panels. When you are done, you need to save it as a custom workspace. To do it, go to Window, Workspace and select New Workspace. Or you can go to Essentials pull-down menu and select New Workspace. And now, name it whatever you want and click OK. And here is your saved custom workspace. If you need to delete or rename the custom workspace, go to Essentials, select Manage Workspace option. Select your workspace and either rename it or click here to delete it. Click Yes to confirm and click OK. Now, when you open the Essentials drop-down menu, you will see that your workspace will be gone. You will be learning about the different tools available in the next tutorial. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to learn the basic tools. Before I start, I kindly request to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the workspace and how to create your own customized workspace. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So let's start. As you know, on the left side, here is the toolbar panel. So let's start with the first tool, which is the selection tool. It has very handy shortcut of the letter V. So whenever you have any other tool active, just press the letter V to initialize that selection tool. The selection tool selects the object. It cannot select the individual anchor points. It will select the whole object. For example, this is a rectangle and I can select it by the selection tool by just clicking on it. You can move it also by clicking the object and drag it wherever you want with the selection tool. You can also transform the object. If you hover at any of these points at the corners, the cursor changes and then click on it and drag. You will be able to manipulate the object. If you want to distort, even like this, you can do that. If you want to transform or resize any object proportionally, press the Shift key and then click and drag. By pressing Shift key, you will be able to resize the object proportionally. If you want to resize the object proportionally starting from the center point, press the Alt key and click and drag. And if you want to rotate the object, you can just hover near these corners. You can simply click and drag and you can rotate it. So here you go. This is how you can use the selection tool. Now let's come to the next tool, which is direct selection tool. It is right here next to the selection tool. So here are two tools, direct selection tool and the group selection tool. So first we will see the direct selection tool. The direct selection tool helps to select the individual anchor points. You can also make changes in the anchor points. You can manipulate the object by playing with the anchor points using direct selection tool. You can also move the object using direct selection tool. So here next comes the group selection tool. Before using the group selection tool, first you should know about grouping the object. You can group the different objects together. For example, I will create some different shapes from here. Like this. Now you can group these individual shapes together. You can do it by selecting these shapes together and after selecting here, go to Object menu and click Group. The shortcut key for grouping the different objects together is Ctrl G. You can simply press Ctrl G to group the objects together. Now this is a single object. And if you want to ungroup the objects, you can also do that by selecting the object and then again go to Object menu and here click Ungroup. Or you can simply press Ctrl Shift G to ungroup the object. Now let's talk about the group selection tool. The group selection tool is used to modify individual objects in a group without ungrouping the object. For example, as you know here, these objects have been grouped here. Now, if you want to change the color of some of the shape without ungrouping, you will use the group selection tool. Now, click to select one object in a group and then change the color from here. As you can see, the color has been changed. Like this, you can use the group selection tool. Now next comes the magic wand tool. It is below the selection tool and its shortcut is Y. Magic wand tool helps to select the objects that have the same fill color. For example, I will make 3 circles. From here, I will give them a fill color. From here you can fill the color in any object and from here you can give the stroke color or change the stroke color. So I will give the yellow color to this circle and to the next one also. And in the third circle, I will fill the red color. So now I will select the circle of yellow color by the magic wand tool. Here you go. You can see that the magic wand selects the object having the same fill color. So this is the use of magic wand tool. Now come to the next tool, which is the lasso tool. Its shortcut is Q. It is a kind of freehand selection tool. You can use lasso tool when you want to select the shapes that are very close to shapes you don't want to select. This tool allows you to draw around the shape, selecting everything contained within the drawn area. For example, click the lasso tool. Now draw around the shape you want to select. And to complete the selection, return to the point where you started. Your shape will get selected. This is how you can play with the lasso tool. You will be learning about more tools in the next tutorial. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the basic tools. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. Let's start. The next tool we are going to learn is the pen tool. So, the first thing, you make sure that you just have the stroke selected. As you can see at my window, my stroke is set to black. It doesn't really matter the color you have. But in the fill, just make sure there is no color selected. If you have the fill color selected, just click this none box here. And the reason for this is, like I have this simple curve here. And if I apply a fill to it, it will look like this. That is why you just have to select only the stroke color when you are using pen tool. Now let's start. If you click and hold the pen tool, you will see the other tools also. So let's talk about the pen tool first. I will start by the straight lines. That's how you can draw the straight lines by using the pen tool. Position the pen tool where you want the line to begin and click to make an anchor point. Click again where you want the line to end. Continue clicking to make other anchor points to extend the line. By pressing Shift key, you can create perfect horizontal or vertical lines. When you continue clicking to make anchor points and return to first anchor point, here you will see this little circle, and this is the sign of closed path. When you click, you will get a closed shape. So this is how you can make the lines using the pen tool. Now I will tell you that how to make curves using the pen tool. For curve, just click to make the first anchor point. Click again, hold and drag to give a curve. Press the Alt key and click here to hide the handle. Or you can simply just click here to hide the handle and to make more smooth curves. Like this. When you return to the first anchor point, you will see this little circle. Click here to get a closed shape. Here you go. This is how you can create curves and make curved objects. Now, here the next tool is the Add Anchor Point tool. And the shortcut for Add Anchor Point tool is plus sign. When you hover the pen tool at the path, you will see this plus sign, which means that you can add an anchor point. So just click on the path to create an anchor point. Now, by using the direct selection tool, you can adjust the anchor point. As you have learned in the previous tutorial, that direct selection tool is used to adjust the anchor points. So by the direct selection tool, adjust the anchor point like this. Now let's come to the next one, which is the delete anchor point tool. When you hover the pen tool on any anchor point, you will see this minus mark, which means when you click here, the anchor point will get deleted like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the anchor point tool. Its shortcut is Shift C. So basically it is used to give curves to the straight lines. For example, this is a rectangle. And now select the anchor point tool. When you hover at the path of the rectangle, you will see the cursor changes. You will see that the cursor changes to this little black arrow along with this little curve segment. So now click on the path and drag to make the curve. Here you go. Like this you can play with the anchor point tool. Now the next comes the curvature tool, which is right next to the pen tool. Curvature tool is very similar to the pen tool. The main difference between curvature tool and pen tool is that when you click to make an anchor point and again click and hold and position your second anchor point, and if here you click, you will see the curve line as a guide to draw a curve around so that we can see that how the curve is going to look. So we can adjust this by moving the mouse around until we get the angle that is right for us. Now we click again and it will set an anchor point in the appropriate place and we can continue that curve. Now you can see that on coming back to the first anchor point, it will automatically adjust the curve. Now click to get a closed shape. And of course, with the curvature tool, you can click on any of the anchor points and adjust them like this. So this tool is really helpful in creating a nice shape with the nice smooth points. So you can pull these points around to adjust the angle. And you can even add additional anchor point with the curvature tool. Just click anywhere on the path and you will be able to adjust the additional anchor point. So this is how you can use the curvature tool in Adobe Illustrator. So here comes the next tool, which is the type tool. Its shortcut is T. When you click and hold on the type tool, you will see there are a bunch of other options also. So first, let's come to the type tool. With the type tool, we are going to do two different things. First, we are going to simply click OK, and here you can write the text you want. And the only way to get out of this selection is you can come up here at the selection tool. And if you want to continue writing the text again from where you left, just select the type tool and click where you left and just start writing again. You can also adjust the text size and font also. Just select the text and go to the type menu here, and from here you can change the size of the text, and from here you can change the font of the text. You can also change the color of the text. Just select the text and come here at the fill color Here, select the color and click OK. Type tool, you will see there are a bunch of other options. The second thing is that you can make the text box using the type tool to write the text. You just click, hold and drag to make a text box, and inside the text box you can write the text. Here it is automatically filled with the text because I have certain settings activated. So ignore this. And here you can write the text you want to write. You can also transform this text box. Just go to the selection tool here and now you can transform it. And also you can rotate it like this. So the next option in the list is the area type tool. And what you can do is you can basically take an ellipse or any shape or star, it doesn't really matter. So take any shape you want. Now select the area type tool and click on the path of the shape. So again you can write the text here and the text is going to fill this area. And make sure that your text do not go outside the area. So that is how you can use the area type tool. The next option in the list is type on a path tool. And it is one of the coolest tools to use. And basically what we're gonna do is we are going to again create an ellipse. So now select the type on a path tool and click on the edge of the shape. And here you can start typing your text on the path. Now here, as you can see these lines outside the shape, so just click at the line, hold and drag inside the ellipse. So this is how you can also drag your text inside the ellipse. Also, you can adjust your anchor points of the circle by using the direct selection tool. Click the anchor point and adjust. So this is how you can use the type on the path tool. Now the next three tools are basically the same thing. Like this is the type tool, here is the vertical type tool. You will be writing the text vertically, like this. So this is the area type tool, here is the vertical area type tool. Just opposite of the area type tool. You will be writing the text vertically and other things are same as the area type tool. And the same thing with the vertical type on a path tool. It is just opposite of the type on a path tool. So only the text will be vertical. Other things will remain same as the type on a path tool. Now the very last option, the touch type tool, and its shortcut is Shift T. Like this is a text, and by the touch type tool we can select the individual letter like this. You can resize the letter. You can move the letter wherever you want. Like this, you can play with the letters by using the touch type tool. You will be learning about more tools in the next tutorial. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. So, the next tool we are going to learn is the line segment tool. Its shortcut is slash, which you will find in your keyboard. When you right click on the line segment tool, or you can simply just click and hold, you will find the other tools also. So let's start with the line segment tool. This tool is used to draw the straight lines. When you select the line segment tool, just simply click, hold, and drag to draw the straight line. Simple, isn't it? By pressing the shift key, you can perfectly draw the straight lines, like this. Remember that you have to keep the shift key pressed to make the straight horizontal and vertical lines. If you want to move the line, press spacebar while holding the mouse. You will be able to reposition the line. Press the Alt key and click, hold and drag to draw the center outward line, which means the starting point will become the center point of the line. Remember that the Alt key should be pressed and release the key after releasing the mouse button. One more way to draw a sharply measured line is just click on the artboard to open the line segment tool dialog box. Let's discuss the options of this dialog box. The first thing is the length. Enter the value to determine the length of the line. You can see the desired angle value of the line. Then we have the fill option. This will fill the line with the currently selected fill color. Mostly, you should keep this thing unticked because it gives a very negligible fill to the line. Press OK and the line will be originated. So this is how you can use the line segment tool. Now here next comes the arc tool. This tool is used to draw the curved lines. Simply click, hold and drag to draw the arc. Similar to the line segment tool, this tool reacts when drawn with the Shift and Alt keys. Press the Shift key, then click, hold and drag to draw an arc with equal width and height. Notice the figures displaying in the measurement labels. As you drag it, it will keep the height and width equal. Press the Alt key, then click, hold and drag to draw the arc, making its originating point as a center point. Press both Alt and Shift keys and then click, hold and drag to draw a center outward arc with equal height and width. While dragging the arc, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the curve of the arc. Your mouse key should be kept pressed while increasing or decreasing the curve. Press F key while dragging the arc to flip it on the other side. A drawn arc is an open path, and in case you want to close it, press C key while dragging the arc and it will close the path, like this. Press C key again to make it an open path. If you want to move the arc, just press the space bar while dragging. You will be able to move the arc like this. To draw the arc, you can also just click at the artboard to open its dialog box. Now let's discuss the options of the dialog box. The first thing is the length of the x-axis. This will decide the width of the arc. Second one is the length of y-axis. This will decide the height of the arc. Then we have type. Here you have two options, open and closed. Open will draw the arc like this, and closed will draw the arc like this. Now the next option is base along. Here also are two options. X-axis means the arc will be drawn in horizontal direction like this. Y-axis means the arc will be drawn in vertical direction like this. Then we have the slope. Select the curvature value by entering the desired number in the box, or you can use the slider to set the value. Value ranges from positive 100 to negative 100. At last, we have the fill option. This will fill the line with the currently selected fill color. Like we discussed in the line segment tool, here also this is a very thin fill which is almost negligible, and keep this option unticked. Now click OK. The line will be originated according to the above values. Now the next tool is the spiral tool. To draw a spiral, just click, hold and drag. To make it big, drag your mouse out. To make it smaller, drag it in. I drag down to draw anti-clockwise spiral, and I drag up to draw clockwise spiral. Let's draw another spiral. While you are still holding the mouse, press and hold the spacebar as well to move the spiral and reposition the spiral. Press the Ctrl key while dragging the spiral. You can see how the spiral behaves. It will change the decay rate. Decay means the distance between one spiral and the next. You can also use the arrow keys to increase or decrease the spirals. Remember that you have to press the keys while dragging the mouse. To flip the spiral, press the R key while holding the mouse button. To set all these options through dialog box, just click on the artboard, and here we are into the dialog box. The first thing is the radius. It sets the distance between the center and the outer point of the spiral. Then we have the decay rate. It sets the difference in distance between one spiral and the next. For example, if I set the decay rate to 90% and click OK, it means this spiral is 90% of this spiral. Then we have segments. It sets the number of segments of spiral. And at last we have the style. Here you can choose between two styles, which are clockwise and anti-clockwise. So this is how you can use the spiral tool. Now the next tool is the rectangular grid tool. Just click, hold and drag. It will make a rectangular grid. Let's see how it reacts when drawn along some keyboard keys pressed. As you drag the rectangular grid, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the row segments. And press left or right arrow keys to increase or decrease the column segments. Press the C or X keys to increase or decrease the skew values of the column. And press F or V keys to increase or decrease the skew values of the rows. Now, skew value means the next row or column will be bigger in size by certain percentage. For example, if skew is 50%, it means that next column or row will be 50% bigger than the previous one. While dragging to draw the grid, if you want to change the location of the rectangle, press spacebar with your dragging mouse button still pressed and move the shape wherever you want. Press the shift key while dragging to draw a perfect equally proportioned square. Remember that Your shift key should be released after you release the mouse button for making equally proportioned square. Press the Alt key to drag a center outward rectangle, which means that the point from where we start dragging will become the center point of the rectangle. Press both Alt and Shift key and then drag to draw a center outward grid with equal height and width. All these things can be done in a precise way through the dialog box, which is appeared when you just click once anywhere on the artboard. Let's discuss the options inside the dialog box. Width and height value will decide the width and height of the rectangle. Then you have the horizontal dividers, where you decide the desired number of columns, and this is the skew value slider. You can select the skew value by sliding the slider, or you can also type the value in this box. Then you have vertical dividers. Here you decide the desired number of rows, and this is again the skew value slider. Next, we have the checkbox with the option of use outside rectangle as frame. Before explaining this option, I want you to take a look on a drawn rectangular grid. This appears to be a rectangle, but actually these are individual lines dividing each other to form a rectangle. As you can see, there are separate anchor points of every line segment. Even the outer frame of the rectangle is also formed with 4 separate lines joining together. I can pick each of these lines with the direct selection tool. Now come to this option again. If I tick this option, the top, bottom, left and right line segments of the grid will be replaced with the separate rectangular frame. Now here you can see by the direct selection tool I can edit the outer rectangular frame. Then we have the fill color option. This option will fill the grid with currently selected color, and notice that like other segment tools, it fills inside the line only, which is too thin to be noticed. But if you have checked the above option where you have opted to draw a separate rectangle frame around the grid and then you click to fill grid, then it will fill the full rectangle. Let's do a practical. Notice that currently my fill color is set to none. Every time you start working with any of the line segment tools, Illustrator automatically turns the fill color to be none. I come out of this dialog box by pressing the Escape key. Now change the fill color. Now again I click once to open the rectangular grid dialog box. Now if this option is unticked and then I choose to fill grid, it will only fill inside the lines, which is almost negligible. But if I choose this option and then choose fill grid, then the whole grid will be filled, like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the polar grid tool. Just click, hold and drag to draw the polar grid. Let's see how it reacts when drawn along with some keyboard keys pressed. As you drag the polar grid, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the concentric dividers, that is, circles, and press left or right keys to increase or decrease the radial dividers, that is, the pi lines. Press X or C keys to increase or decrease the skew value of concentric circles, and press F or V keys to increase or decrease the skew value of radial dividers. Now, skew value means that the next circle or the radial divider will be bigger in size by certain percentage. For example, if skew is 50%, it means that the next circle or radial divider will be 50% bigger than the previous one. While dragging to draw the shape, if you want to change the location of the shape, press the space bar with your dragging mouse button still pressed and move the shape wherever you want. Press Shift key to draw a perfect equally proportioned circle. Remember, your Shift key should be released after you release the mouse button for making equally proportioned circle. Press the Alt key to draw a center outward polar grid, which means that the point from where we start dragging will become the center point of the polar grid. Press both Alt and Shift keys and then drag to draw a center outward grid with equal height and width. All these things can be done in a precise way through the dialog box, which is appeared when you just click once anywhere on the artboard. Let's discuss the options inside the dialog box. Width and height value will decide the width and height of the circle. Then you have the concentric dividers. Here you decide the desired number of circles, and this is the skew value slider. You can select the skew by sliding the slider, or you can also type the value in this box. Then you have radial dividers. Here you can decide the desired number of rows, and this is again the skew value slider. Then we have a checkbox with the option Create Compound Path from Ellipses. This option converts the concentric circles into separate compound paths and will fill every other circle with currently selected fill color. Let me show you how it works. I am ticking this option and click OK. Now this polar grid has compound paths within it. And if I choose any fill color and see what happens. It has converted concentric circles into separate paths and filled every next path with the fill color starting from the outermost path. Then we have Fill Grid. Unlike in other line segment tools, this option will fill the whole circle with currently selected fill color and not only the segments, like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. Now you are going to learn the shape tools. Illustrator provides 6 basic shape tools, which are rectangle, rounded rectangle, ellipse or circle, polygon, star, and the last one is flare. When you right click at the rectangle tool here or just click and hover, you will find these tools. These shape tools draw a closed path. So let's start with the rectangle tool. Its shortcut is M. Just simply click, hold and drag to make a rectangle. As it is a closed path, it will immediately get filled with the currently selected fill color. If your fill color is none, just select the rectangle and come here to give it a fill color. Pressing shift key while drawing will make equally proportioned rectangle, that is a square. Pressing alt key while drawing will make the rectangle from the center. Pressing alt and shift together will make a perfect square from the center. Press space bar while drawing to drag and change its location. You can also make rectangle by typing in precise values by clicking once on the artboard, which will open its dialog box. Here you have width and height values to be set. When you will enter the values of width and height, click OK. Here you go. This is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the rounded rectangle tool. As the name suggests, it will make rectangle with rounded corners. While dragging, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the roundness of the rectangle. Pressing shift key while drawing will make equally proportioned rectangle. Press alt key to draw a center outward rectangle, which means the point of click will become the center of the rectangle. Pressing alt and shift keys together will make a perfect square from the center. Press space bar while drawing to drag and change its location. You can also make rectangle by typing in precise values by clicking once on the artboard, which will open its dialog box. Here you have width and height values to be set. And here we can also set the value for the corner radius. Enter the values and click OK. So this was all about the rounded rectangle. Now the next tool is the ellipse tool. Its shortcut is L. Ellipse tool is used to draw circle. Pressing shift key while drawing will make equally proportioned circle. Press alt key to draw a center outward circle, which means the point of click will become the center of the circle. Press space bar while drawing to drag and change its location. You can also make the circle by typing in precise value by clicking once on the artboard, which will open its dialog box. Here you have width and height values to be set. Enter the values and click OK. Here you go. This is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the polygon tool. Just click, hold and drag to make the polygon. While dragging, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the sides of the shape, like this. Pressing shift key while dragging will make a perfect polygon. Press space bar while drawing to drag and change its location. You can also make polygon by typing in precise values by clicking once on the artboard, which will open its dialog box. Here, the first option is the radius. You can set the radius of the polygon. And the next option is the sides. You can set the number of sides of the shape. And then click OK. Here you go. This is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the star tool. Star tool draws star only, or I should say a shape with spikes coming out of it. There is a lot of stuff to work with it. While dragging, press up or down arrow keys to increase or decrease the number of spikes. Pressing shift key while dragging will make an upright star with the spike pointing upwards. Like here, I have made a 5-sided star, and here I press shift key and its spike is constrained upright. Press Alt key while dragging to have a perfect star with smooth and straight alignment of the spikes. Press Ctrl key while dragging to control the behavior of spikes. Notice here I have started dragging the star, and as I am dragging outwards, the size of whole star is increasing. But if I press the Ctrl key and then drag outwards or inwards, only the length of spikes will be increased or decreased. Press space bar while drawing to drag and change its location. You can also make star by typing in precise value by clicking once on the artboard, which will open its dialog box. Here you have two radius values to be set. Radius 1 will define the distance from the center to the outermost edge of the spike, that is, from this point to this point. And second radius will define the distance from the center to the inner corner of the spike, that is, from this point to this point. And here we can set the desired number of size of the stars. This is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the flare tool. Just click, hold and drag to make a flare. Like this. Flare tool can be tweaked and transformed to create some spectacular special effects. Just click once anywhere on the artboard to open the flare tools dialog box. There is a lot of things you can adjust here. First is the diameter. You can adjust the diameter of the flare. Second, the opacity. Brightness can be increased or decreased. And then the number of rays you can set. You can also hide the rays. Just uncheck this checkbox to hide the rays. Now the longest option, that how much long rays you want. You can set here by sliding this slider. The fuzziness of the rays can be increased or decreased. Now the next option is the growth. You can increase or decrease the growth of the circle and can increase or decrease the fuzziness of the circle. Now next comes the rings. You can also hide the rings, just uncheck this checkbox to hide the rings. You can set the path of the rings and the number of the rings. From here you can increase or decrease the rings and can also change the direction of the ring from here. And now click OK. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool you are going to learn is the brush tool. Its shortcut is B. When you right click on the brush tool, you will find the bob brush tool also. So let's start with the brush tool. Brush tool paints with whatever stroke color you have. So just click, hold and drag. Like this. And the smoothness is turned pretty well. You can also increase or decrease the size of the brush using the square brackets which you will find in your keyboard. Pressing right square bracket will increase the size of the brush and pressing the left square bracket will decrease the size of the brush. You can also change the stroke color from here. Like this. Now let's come to the brush libraries. I do want to show you what the brush libraries are like. So let's go ahead and open a brush library. Go to brushes. If you don't have that open, you can go to window and here brushes. And we will click this little drop down and go to open brush library. And we'll open up the arrows first. So here are different types of arrows you have. Select the one you want and just click, hold and drag. Simple. In any direction you can drag it. Press Shift key and drag to draw it straightly, like this. When you will click at this right arrow, it will load the next brush library. So these are the different types of brushes you can use in your artwork. It totally depends on you. You just need to select the brush, click, hold and simply drag. To increase the size, just select it and from the stroke panel, increase the size. Now, the next brushes are the calligraphic. In this, you basically have a pen where you can write anything you want. So like this, you can play with the brushes. These are some little visy textures. There are a lot of little ones like this. If you keep going, you can see all the brushes that they offer. These are the brushes for borders. You can use them in your artwork. Like this. Now, these are the decorative brushes. So like this, you can use different types of brushes in your artwork. Now I will show you how to create your own brush. So open up your brush palette and I am going to draw a circle here. And I am going to give it a fill color. Then I will make a copy of it. Okay, so select all of that and then you can just drag it over your brushes. And there are a lot of different brush types, but the one I use the most is the pattern. I will check the pattern brush and click OK. And it will show you what is going to happen with that brush. Here you can add spacing if you want to see more space between them. I am going to do that. I will do 10%. You can also see what it looks like when you click these different buttons here. You can also set the coloration here, but I am going to leave that at none and click OK. Now, to use your own brush which you have made, just click here and select pattern brushes because I have saved my brush in pattern brushes. So here is your brush. So like this, you can use the brush tool. Okay, so let's move on to the bob brush tool. Its shortcut is Shift B. I am going to make my brush a little bit bigger and I am doing it by hitting the right square bracket on my keyboard. Now, when I paint, it looks similar to brush tool. The difference is that bob brush is all about the fill color and brush tool is all about the stroke color. You can change its fill color. And if you want to add stroke also, you can add it. I am going to double click on the bob brush tool to open its dialog box. Here you have most of the same selection options that you have with a paintbrush. From here you can make it more smooth or more accurate. You can set the size, the angle and the roundness of the bob brush and click OK. Alright, so this was all about the bob brush tool. Hey, Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. So, the next tool is the Shaper tool. Its shortcut is Shift N. When you right click on the Shaper tool or just click and hover, you will find the other tools also. So, let's start with the Shaper tool. Shaper tool helps to create simple shapes. The very basic shapes you can draw with the Shaper tool. The shape you draw is converted into a crisp geometric shape and it is fully editable. Like I am drawing a rough circle using Shaper tool. So like this, it will create a perfect geometric shape. Now rectangle, triangle. As the shapes are editable, you can also change its fill color and stroke color also. So like this, you can draw the simple shapes. To move the shape, first select the shape, then click, hold and drag. You can also create straight lines using Shaper tool. You can draw lines at different angles like this. So this was all about the Shaper tool. Now the next tool is the Pencil tool. Its shortcut is N. Pencil tool is used to draw freehand lines. Just click, hold and drag. Like this. You can create and edit anchor points and paths. Go to the Direct Selection tool to edit the anchor points. It is a great tool for creating freeform shapes and lines. You can also change the stroke color. And you can also increase the size of the stroke by going to the stroke panel here and increase the size. If there is no stroke panel showing at the moment, just go to the window and here select stroke. So this is how you can use the pencil tool. Now the next tool is the smooth tool. Smooth tool helps to smooth any path. For example, I will create something with pen tool. I have created this rough shape. Now, if you want to smooth these sharp edges, you can smooth them by using the smooth tool. Like this. Now, if I take any shape from here, now by using the smooth tool, I will smooth the corners of the star. Like this. So smooth tool is used for smoothing the path or the edges. So this is how you can use this tool. Now here the next tool is the path eraser tool. Path eraser tool helps to erase the path. You can erase the specific path. Like you have this shape. Now just select the path eraser tool. Just remember one thing, that the shape should be selected. Now just click on the path, hold and drag and then release your mouse. The path will get erased. Like this. So this is how you can use the path eraser tool. Now the next tool is the join tool. Join tool helps to join two separate paths together. For example, I am going to create some separate paths. Now, if I want to join these separate paths, I can do this using the join tool. Place the lines close together. Point the ends of the lines towards each other. Select two open paths, that is two lines. Now select the join tool here. Pass over the closest ends of the two paths. Now same with this. If I want to join this path also, I will repeat the same steps. Like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the eraser tool. Its shortcut is Shift E. Eraser tool helps to erase any part of the shape or any area in your artwork. Like this is a rectangle and I will give it a fill color. Now, if you want to erase any part of this rectangle, just select the eraser tool and just click, hold and drag. You will be able to erase the part you want to erase. Now, these are two different shapes. You can also increase or decrease the size of the eraser using the square brackets which you will find in your keyboard. Pressing right square bracket will increase the size of the eraser and pressing the left square bracket will decrease the size of the eraser. You can open the eraser settings by double clicking on the eraser tool. So here first is the angle. From here you can set the angle of the eraser. Next is the roundness. You can set the roundness of the eraser. And last is the size. From here you can increase or decrease the size of the eraser. So you can make designs also by removing some specific areas from the fill using eraser tool. Like this. Now these all are separate shapes. So this is how you can play with the eraser tool. Now the next tool is the scissors tool. Its shortcut is C. Scissors tool is just like the scissor you use to cut any paper. So here also scissors tool is used to cut any part of the shape. The one thing we need to know about the scissors tool is that they only cut on anchor point. Like I am gonna create a star. Now I want to cut this shape. I will select the scissors tool first. So now you just have to click on the path exactly where you want a cut. And I will give the next cut here. Now you can see that these are two separate shapes. So like this you can cut the shape using scissors tool. Now the next tool is the knife tool. Knife tool is also similar to eraser and scissors tool. Knife tool is also used to cut any shape. So I am gonna create any shape. Now just select the knife tool. Just click, hold and drag like this. You might like the knife tool a little better because you can move it around a little bit differently. Like this. So like this you can play with the knife tool. Now the next tool we are going to learn is the rotate tool. Its shortcut is R. When you right click on the rotate tool, you will find the reflect tool also. So let's start with the rotate tool. Rotate tool helps to rotate the shape or the object. So, first I am going to create a shape. So, to rotate any shape or any object, first just click on it to select it. Then select the rotate tool or just press the letter R on your keyboard. As soon as you select the rotate tool, Illustrator puts a reference point in the center of the selected object. To rotate the object around its center point, click anywhere on the artboard, hold and drag your mouse in a circular motion, like this. If you want to rotate the object around a different reference point, you can click on the existing reference point and drag to a specific point. And then you can rotate it, like this. To rotate the several objects at once, first select all the objects and then select the rotate tool. This time Illustrator puts the reference point in the center of the selected group of objects. And like before, you can rotate these objects around the center point. And can also move the reference point and rotate them around the specific point, like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the reflect tool. Its shortcut is O. My first example is the footprint. Reflecting the object flips the object across an invisible axis. To reflect an object, first make sure it is selected. Then you can either go to the object menu, here transform and reflect, or you can select the reflect tool. As soon as you select the reflect tool, Illustrator puts a reference point in the center of the selected object. To reposition the reference point, you can click on it, hold and drag to any side where you want the reflection point to be placed. Now click, hold and drag to flip it over the defined axis, like this. To reflect a copy of the object, click, hold and drag. While you are dragging the mouse, press the Alt key as well. Now release the mouse and then release the Alt key. So this is how you can use the reflect tool. Now the next tool is the scale tool. Its shortcut is S. When you right click on the scale tool, you will find the other tools also. So let's start with the scale tool. So first I will create a shape. This is a star. Now just select the shape and select the scale tool. Press and hold the Alt key and click once anywhere on the artboard to open the scale tools dialog box. Let's discuss these options. First is uniform scale, and let's say you just want this 50% of the size. If you wanted to stretch it, you can do non-uniform scale. You can also scale the corners. I usually keep this checked. And I am going to check this scale strokes and effects because when I make this smaller, I also want those strokes to resize too. So now I will preview, and now it looks the same because it's resizing everything. Let's turn this option off and you can see what happens. The stroke maintains the same width, but it is getting smaller so they look really thick. I think most of the time it is best to have scale strokes and effects checked. And now click OK. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the shear tool. Now I am going to draw a rectangle. Select the shape. Now just select the shear tool. So all you have to do is just click, hold and drag like this. You can press Shift key to go along the plane. Press and hold the Alt key and click once anywhere on the artboard to open the Shear Tools dialog box. You can set your shear angle, and I have got preview checked here, and then your axis angle. If you wanted to get really precise with what you are doing, you can use these shear options. And when you are done, just click OK. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the reshape tool. We will talk about using it on an open path. So I am going to create an open path like this. Select the path, and now let's say I wanted to reshape this path. I will go to the reshape tool. So to reshape this, you need to click right on the edge of the path, and then you can start manipulating it. And when you do that, it will actually add a little anchor point there. I am going to click over here and move this. It's very easy. All you do is just click on one point of the path and just move your mouse around to reshape that section. So this is how you can use this tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. So today we are going to talk about how to use the width tool. Its shortcut is Shift W. When you right click on the width tool, you will find the other tools also. So let's start with the width tool. Width tool only works on the paths. So first, I am going to draw a little curvy path with the pencil tool like this. Now I am going to increase its weight from the stroke panel here. Now select the width tool. When you will move close to the path, you will notice the cursor changes to the arrow with plus sign, and the grey rectangle with the information of this path appeared. When you single click on the path to add the anchor point, nothing will happen. To add the anchor point, we need to click, hold and drag. Click and drag towards the center line to decrease the width, and drag away from the center to increase the width. Let's add a few more anchor points. Click, hold and drag. Like this. If you wish to remove any of the anchor points, first make sure that the anchor point is selected, and then press the delete key on your keyboard. We can also copy an anchor point. To do it, click on the existing anchor point, hold and drag. While dragging, press the Alt key as well. I will show you one more example. I am going to draw a circle. Now select the width tool, click on the edge, hold and drag. Like this. So like this, you can play with this tool. Now the next tool is the warp tool. Its shortcut is Shift R. So first I am going to draw some shapes. I am going to draw a rectangle, and I will give it a fill color. I'm going to press Alt key and drag a copy below. And I'm going to hit Ctrl D. It duplicates what you have just done. So it will make the copies. Now I'm going to give them different colors. I'm gonna group them together. Just select all the shapes and hit Ctrl G to group them together. So I will show you what this warp tool does. First, select the object and then select the warp tool. And then we can kind of go over the edges of this. Just click, hold and drag. Like this. You can see this has quite a lot of warping going on. We can make this warp less. Just double click on the warp tool and I am changing some of the options here. Right now the width of the warp itself is pretty big, so I am going to change this to 30. And I will change the height to 32. You can also adjust the intensity here. You can increase or decrease the detail. Let's increase the detail. And also you can increase or decrease simplify. I am going to decrease it here. Now click OK. So now I have a much smaller brush now. And it is not moving things very much. But it is giving us a lot of more detail in our curves and a lot of bumpiness too. So this is sort of an easy way to roughen up some of your edges if you're looking for a roughened texture. Now let's use the warp tool across the straight lines. I'm going to draw a straight line. Select the line and then select the warp tool. So just click, hold and drag. It roughen up the line a little bit. So this is how you can play with this warp tool. Now the next tool is the twill tool. I'm going to go back to the original shapes. I'm hitting Ctrl Z to go back. And now just select the object and select the twill tool. This tool is pretty cool. So now if I just click and drag on this, it will start twirling all these things together. And it's really kind of hard to control how much twill you get. So if you are really trying to go for something specific, these tools probably are not your best bet. If you want something that's kind of randomized, these really work well. You can also just click and hold on a specific area to twill it, like this. Now let's try it on a line. I'm going to create a line. Just select the line first and then select the twill tool. And if we click and hold, we just get this. Now I will double click on the twill tool to open its dialog box. And here I am going to reduce the size to 20. You can change the settings accordingly, and when you are done, click OK. Now if I click and hold, I will get a little bitty spiral. So I think these could be really interesting in a design, especially like a background or any pattern design. So this was all about the twill tool. Now the next tool is the pucker tool. And again I'm going to back by hitting Ctrl Z. Now again select the objects and then select the pucker tool. And if I click and drag, I will get a pretty neat effect. So I can see that how this would be a little more useful than maybe the others. You can open its dialog box by double clicking on it, and you can change the settings here as per your need. Now let's try it with the line. It just sort of smudges wherever your pen goes. So this is how you can play with this tool. So now next tool is the blot tool. And again I am going to back up by hitting Ctrl Z. Now again select the object and then select the blot tool. I am just going to slowly pull up these pieces up. This might work a little better if our brush was a lot bigger. So I am going to change that now. Just double click on the blot tool to open its dialog box. And I will increase the size. And I will also increase the detail here. You can change the settings according to you. So these tools, as you can see, they are good for abstracting, but not so much if you want something precise, because these are very hard to control. And you are going to get different results every time you try to do something with them. Let's try this on a straight line. Like this. So this is how you can play with the blot tool. Now the next tool is the scallop tool. I am going to draw the shapes. Select the shape and select the scallop tool. So like before, just click and drag. And you can see that it is taking everything that this outer circle is touching and just squeezing all the points in and actually creating points as it goes. Like this. To open its dialog box, just double click on the scallop tool. And here you can change the settings accordingly. I am going to decrease the width and height here. You can also change the intensity right here of how much you want it to scallop. And you can also change a lot of other options here. And when you are done, just click OK. So let's try this again. Just click and drag. Like this. So all these tools are very similar to each other. So this is how you can use the scallop tool. Now the next tool is the crystallize tool. Again I am going to draw the shapes. Select the shapes and select the tool. And just click, hold and drag. And it does exactly the opposite. It makes it really blown out. And this time the line by itself is affected by this tool. So this is kind of cool if you want to really change up your corners really quickly. You can just click once and kind of splat those corners out. To open its dialog box, just double click on the tool. You can change the width and height here. You can set the angle and intensity, and when you are done, click OK. So this is how you can play with this tool. Now the next tool is the wrinkle tool. Again I am going to draw the shapes. Select the shapes and select the tool. Now just click and drag. This one seems kind of glitchy. Let's open its dialog box by double clicking on the tool. Let's change some settings here. I am going to increase the width and height. And also the intensity. And click OK. Now just click, hold and drag. So like this, you can use this tool. Now the next tool we are going to learn is the free transform tool. Its shortcut is E. When you right click on this tool, you will find the puppet warp tool also. So let's start with the transform tool first. I am going to create a rectangle. Select the rectangle and select the transform tool. If you hover over a corner of the rectangle, you will get this icon. And that's just saying that you can scale it. So if I click and drag, I can increase the size. If we hold shift while dragging, it will be proportional. Like this. If we hover to corners, you will see that it changes to rotate tool. Now just click and drag to rotate the shape. If you click and drag and then hold Ctrl, you will get a skew of that line. Like this. So this was all about the free transform tool. Now next comes the puppet warp tool. I'm going to make a rectangle and I'm hiding the fill color. I'm going to increase the stroke size. Now select the puppet warp tool. Remember that the shape should be selected. Puppet warp tool is actually a really easy way to manipulate things. So I'm going to show you just a few different ways that you can use puppet warp tool. Now I can come in here with the puppet tool and click on different parts of this graphic. I can either click on the circle inside and move it out a little bit and you can see what it is doing. It just kind of makes the whole things a little bit easy to warp. Like this. Let's try this on text also. I'm gonna write the text and I'm going to increase the size of the text. Now just select the text and select the tool. Now, like before, you just need to click and manipulate. Like this. like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the Shape Builder tool. Its shortcut is Shift M. When you will right click on the Shape Builder tool, you will find the other tools also. So let's start with the Shape Builder tool first. To use the Shape Builder tool, we need at least two overlapping shapes. So I am going to draw two squares. Before we can use the Shape Builder tool, first we need to select both the shapes. And now select the Shape Builder tool. You will notice the cursor changes to arrow with plus sign. With the plus sign active, you can merge shapes together and create new shapes. To do this, just click, hold and drag across the shapes you want to merge, like this. Let's undo it. With the shape selected and Shape Builder tool active, press and hold down the Alt key. You will notice that the cursor now has a minus sign and we are ready to delete shapes. Now click, hold and drag across a shape to delete it, like this. Now we have left a small square that is on the top of the big square. Let's undo it. This time I will drag the mouse pressing the Alt key as well across this square, including the intersecting part. And we have another shape. Let's undo again. Now select a different color and click on the intersecting part of these two shapes. By doing this, we have created a third shape. Let's undo again. Select everything again, but this time click on the intersecting area while holding the Alt key. This will delete the intersecting part and create a negative space, like this. Now, let's try this on a circle. Let's create two overlapping circles. And I will give them different colors. Now I will show you several options we have using the Shape Builder tool. First, make sure both shapes are selected. Then, double click on the Shape Builder tool to open its dialog box. Here you can choose how you want your Shape Builder tool to work. For example, you can change the way you select shapes from here. Let's change it from freeform to straight line. Now, when you click and drag, your line will always be straight. Let's change it back to freeform. In options, by selecting the second choice, you can split paths. When you hover your mouse over the path, you will notice that the cursor now shows the split path mark and path's color changes to red. Let's click to green circle's path to split it. You will notice the circle has now splitted and the two shapes are overlapping. So you can change the settings in the dialog box accordingly. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the Live Paint Bucket tool. Its shortcut is K. Before I start using the Live Paint Bucket tool, we need to have some shapes. I am going to draw three overlapping circles. And hit None to hide fill and stroke color. Now select the Live Paint Bucket tool You can see the three little squares above the icon, and those represent some of your swatches. So what you need to do is just select the color from here, or you can select the color from here also. Just select and click on the part of the shape where you want the color to be filled. Like this. The Live Paint Bucket tool has some options. Just double click on the tool to open its dialog box. You can change your highlight color from here. You can also choose to paint strokes from here. You can increase the width, and when you are done, click OK. So this was all about the Live Paint Bucket tool. Now the next tool is the Live Paint Selection tool. Its shortcut is Shift L. It is a very simple tool. It helps to select any of the color. For example, just select the shape first and then select the tool. And from this tool, you can select any color and can change the color like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. Now, the next tool you are going to learn is the Perspective Grid tool and the Perspective Selection tool also. Let's start with the Perspective Grid tool first. Its shortcut is Shift P. So when you click on this tool, this perspective grid will show up on your canvas. Now, if you want to turn this off, you can just hit Shift Ctrl I on your keyboard to toggle that on and off. Now, with the perspective tool, we have the option of having 1-point perspective, 2-point perspective, or 3-point. And to get to that, you can just go to View and here Perspective Grid. Here you can choose 1-point perspective, 2-point perspective, or 3-point. Here's what 1-point perspective looks like. 2-point, and 3-point. I'm going to go ahead and put it back on the 2-point perspective. Make sure that you are clicked on your Perspective Grid tool, and you will be able to see all of these little handles that you can pull around. Now, this one is going to change the perspective. For the bottom, you can change the perspective with this lower one. You can change your perspective plane by clicking this white one down here. To make the side of your grid a little shorter or longer, you can pull on this diamond. These outer circles will squeeze it, and then these two little dots down here, you can actually separate the two sides if you are wanting to make a fence or something like that. So I'm going to align those back up again. If you adjust this diamond down here at the bottom, it is going to change the number of grid lines. So now there are two different ways to use the perspective grid tool. First is you can actually use your shapes to draw right on that grid. So let's try that. I can drag in the selected area, which right now this little icon is showing that blue. This left side is selected area, and everything I will draw will be kind of based on this area. You can also select the orange side, that is the right side, and the green one, which is the bottom. So I am going to draw the shape. I am going to select the rectangle tool. So if I draw the square here, it is going to follow that grid. If I draw over here on the orange side, it's still going to follow that blue selection. So I am going to undo this one. I will click on this, will give it a fill color like this. You can draw with any of these shapes and it will match the grid. So let's draw a star here. You can see that it follows the grid. You can also move your shape like this. Now here comes in the perspective selection tool and its shortcut is Shift V. So now I have got this selected. So this just works as a selection tool, but it will adjust to what the grid is. So I move it down here. It is getting bigger and it is following the grid lines. And the same with this. You can move it and it will follow the grid lines. Now I am going to go ahead and draw something over the orange side. So I will click that up here on the icon to get the orange side selected. Again I am going to draw the shape. I am going to draw a circle. I will change its fill color. Now again, if I move the shape, it will follow the grid line. It is getting bigger and smaller because the perspective selection tool is selected. You can make different types of buildings using the perspective tool. So like this, you can use the perspective grid tool and the perspective selection tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. Now, the next tool you are going to learn is the Mesh tool. Its shortcut is U. Mesh tool is used to create objects that have shading, so they look like of rounded, and to create cool looking backgrounds and also shadows for objects. Alright, so let's get started. I have taken a vector image here. And now I am going to lock this image by pressing Ctrl 2 so that this image will not disturb. It is not going to move as it is locked. You can also lock the image by going to the object menu here. First select the image, then go to the object menu and here lock. And when we want, we can also unlock the image from here. And the shortcut to unlock any image is Alt Ctrl 2. Now I am hitting P to get my pen tool active. Now I am going to just make the selection of this. Just click, hold and drag. Like this. I am not really trying to be perfect here as this is just for a tutorial. So, like this. So now let's come to the mesh tool. When you use mesh tool, you can't choose no fill. You have to have a fill with this tool. So I'm just going to use white for now, but later I will choose a kind of purple tone. Now just select your selection and now we will get on our mesh tool. And now I'm going to add the mesh points. We can do that by just clicking on some of the edges here. Like this. And I like to have them pretty evenly spaced. It doesn't really matter that much. And then you can click on here to get the horizontal ones. Maybe a few more down here at the bottom because I know there is going to be a lot of shading going on down here. There we go. Now I will choose a kind of purple tone. So I will go to this eyedropper tool. Its shortcut is I. This tool helps to pick any color from the images, objects that are really present or created within the program. Eyedropper tool helps to fill the images with the same referred color picked with the help of eyedropper tool. So now I will select the eyedropper tool and I will choose this mid-tone right here. Alright. Now there are two different ways to change the shading on the mesh. First, you can use the direct selection tool. You can select each of these points one by one holding Shift key using direct selection tool. Like this. Everywhere where the lines intersect, you will see white dots unless you are hovering over it. Alright, so I have got the entire bottom selected. And again I am going to the eyedropper tool or just hit I on the keyboard to activate the eyedropper tool. And I will pick the very dark selection right here. Like this. You can see the bottom part is much darker. Now I want to also color some of these other areas. And we could do this by using the direct selection tool by coming in and selecting everything like we did before. But I think it is a lot faster to use the lasso tool, as we have learned in the beginning tutorials that lasso tool is used to select any points or any area. So I will select the lasso tool and I'm just going to lasso around some of these sections up here. Like this. And now I have selected all of those. And I am going to hit I for the eyedropper tool. And select this color up here. And now you can see it's turned that a much darker color. Now, if you see a lot of extra colors that you are not going to be able to get, you can go ahead and select the mesh tool and add anchor line in there, and then you can color those separately. So now I'm going to go back to the lasso tool and I'm going to select all of these in here. I'm going to make those the lighter color, like this. So like this only you can give shadings to your objects that you have created. Like this. Like this. Like this. So like the previous steps, you can make this upper green stem or you can make any shading object or background you want to make. So this is how you can play with this tool. Now the next tool you are going to learn is the gradient tool. Especially how to apply it to shapes, how to change colors, and also we will go over all the settings that are involved with this tool. Its shortcut is G. So let's get started. Now I am going to create few shapes here. You can use gradient tool with any shape. So anything underneath here or just other shapes that you have drawn with the pen tool. So I am going to draw a rectangle and a circle also. Okay, so I have selected this rectangle and now I am going to come over here to the gradient and click that once. And then just click on this rectangle. And that will give us our normal white and black default gradient. And we also have this bar across here. And this bar lets us to do a lot of adjustments to the gradient. So we can click on this white circle and pull it in to change the white part. And we can also click on the black circle over here and pull it in and change that. Like this. We can also move where the halfway point is by just moving this diamond across. We also have this black square over on this side. If we hover nearby it, we will get a rotate icon. And if we see that, we can just click and rotate that angle like this. So now black is coming from up here and going down here. And if we are in a different place nearby, we will get a scale icon. And pulling that out will make the gradient bigger. So the black part is all the way out here right now and we can't see it on the shape. To change the colors, we can click here and just click on the white dot and then go to our swatches panel and choose here the color. For example, red. We can also double click on the white dot. We have a few different options here. We can change our CMYK sliders. We can choose a swatch here Or we can use the eyedropper and sample something else on our screen, like this. Alright, now we will change the other one. So I'm going to double click on the black dot here. And now we will change the color here. Like this. And we can use our slider here to get a more harsh gradient. Now let's come to this gradient panel. Here you have the options that the gradient tool has, and you have some other options also. Here we have the types of gradients. We have got the linear gradient, which is one side to the other side. Next, we have the radial gradient. It goes from in to out, like this. And we also have the freeform gradient. You can set these points accordingly. Like this. Okay, so let's go back to the linear gradient. And here are some other options. We can change the angle. I'm going to put it at 45. And you can see it also changed our slider here, like this. So these are all the same controls that you have here. We can also add more colors to our gradient. So I'm going to get right underneath this bar and add another color, like this. Just double click on the anchor that you have created and I will make this yellow. So like this only you can add more colors to your gradient. Like this. Okay, so now I am going to add another gradient to this circle. I will make it radial gradient, like this. And now I am going to change the colors. Like this. So this is how you can play with the gradient tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. Now, the next tool you are going to learn is the Blend tool. Its shortcut is W. Blend tool can help you to create impressive color blends. Blend tool is a super awesome tool. It is used to create some awesome effects. So let's get started. I am going to make a circle and now I am going to take a copy of this circle by pressing and holding Alt key and drag. I am placing this circle here and I am going to give it a different fill color. Now select both the circles and then select the blend tool. Now just click on this circle first and then click on the another circle. Here you go. Like this, the blend tool will blend the colors together. Another way to blend two colors together is just select both the shapes, then go to the object menu and here select blend. and make like this. Now I'm going to make a rectangle, and again I'm going to take a copy of this rectangle by pressing and holding the Alt key and just drag. Now select both of them and just double click on the blend tool to open its dialog box. You can also open this dialog box by going to the object menu here. First select the shapes, then go to the object menu and here blend and blend options. And here first option is spacing. And here you can see specified steps. It means that how much shapes you want in between your start shape and the end shape. Here you can set the number of shapes you want. For example, here I want 3 shapes. So I will select this and I will enter here 3 and click OK. Like this. Now next is the specified distance. It means that how much distance you want in between the shapes. And from here you can decide the orientation. So like this only you can use the blend tool. Now the next tool is the symbol sprayer tool. Its shortcut is Shift S. When you right click on this tool, you will find the other tools also. These tools are related to symbols. So let's start with the symbol sprayer tool. So as the name suggests, symbol sprayer tool is used to spray the symbols. So first I am going to open my symbol library. Just go to the window menu and here symbols. So this is the symbol panel. Here you can see few symbols. When you just click here and select Open Symbol Library, you can find here different sub-panels of the symbol. For example, if you want to use flowers, you can select here Flowers. If you want to use nature, you can select Nature. So in flowers, for example, I want to use this one. So just select the symbol and drag here, like this. Now just select the symbol and then select the symbol sprayer tool. Now just click, hold and drag, like this. You will be able to spray the symbol. You can also increase or decrease the size of the symbol sprayer tool by pressing the square brackets in the keyboard. Left square bracket will decrease the size of the tool and right square bracket will increase the size. So you can spray the symbol like this. You can select any of the symbol from here. This tool is very easy and very useful. So like this you can use this tool. Now here next comes the symbol shifter tool. This tool is used to shift the symbols. For example, these are the symbols here. Just select them and then select the symbol shifter tool. Now just click, hold and drag like before. Like this. This tool helps to shift and move the symbols. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the symbol scruncher tool. It helps to gather symbols together. Just select the symbols and then select the tool. And just click, hold and drag. Like this, it will gather symbols together. If you press and hold Alt key and then click, hold and drag, symbols will get separated like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the symbol sizer tool. It helps to increase or decrease the size of the symbol. Just select the symbol and then select the tool. If you just click, hold and drag, it will increase the size of all these symbols. If you want to increase the size of a single symbol, just click, hold on that symbol like this. If you want to decrease the size, just press and hold the Alt key and click and hold on that symbol like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the symbol spinner tool. It helps to rotate the symbol. For example, I am taking a symbol from 3D symbols. Now just select the symbol and then select the tool. Now just click, hold and drag to rotate. Like this. So like this, you can use this tool to rotate the symbol. Now the next tool is the symbol stainer tool. It helps to fill color in the symbol. Like this is a symbol. Now just select the symbol and then select the tool. Now select any of the color and just click on the symbol. Like this. You can pick any color. Like this. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the symbol screener tool. It helps to reduce the opacity of symbol. Now just select the symbol and then select the tool. Just click once on the symbol to reduce its opacity. Like this. The more you will click on the symbol, the more opacity will get reduced. Press and hold the Alt key and then click on the symbol to get back the original symbol. Like this. Now the next tool is the symbol styler tool. It helps to style symbol by graphic styles. So first we have to open the graphic style panel. Just go to the window and here graphics style. Click here and select open graphic style library. From here you can choose any of the graphic style. Now I am taking this symbol here and select the symbol, then select the styler tool. Then just select any of the graphic styles. I am choosing here neon effects. Now just select any of the graphic style and then click on the symbol. Like this. Symbol will get styled by the graphic styles. So like this, you can use this tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to continue learning about the tools available in the Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. In the previous tutorial, you have learned about the tools available. If you haven't watched the previous tutorial yet, you will find the link in the description below. So, let's start. Now, the next tool you are going to learn is the Artboard tool. Its shortcut is Shift O. When you will select the Artboard tool, then here you will see the name of your artboard, which is Artboard 1. Here you can see the controls on the edges. So just click, hold and drag to transform it. You can change its location. Just click, hold in the center and drag. Like this. Now just double click on the artboard tool to open its dialog box. So here first option is the name. Your artboard name is artboard 1. You can change the name of your artboard. Here write the name you want to give to your artboard. I am giving the name my first artboard and then click OK. So now here you can see the name of your artboard has been changed. Let's come back to the dialog box. Now here next option is the preset. You can change the preset like A4 and click OK or A3. So like this you can choose the preset accordingly. If you want to set the height and width of the artboard in a precise way, you can set from here. Now next comes the orientation. You can change the portrait mode or the landscape mode. Like this. You can tick this option for constraint proportions. If you want the center mark in the artboard, you can check this option. Like this. You will be able to see the center mark of your artboard. If you want the crosshairs in the artboard, check this option. Like this. If you want to see the video safe areas, check this one and click OK. Like this. So you can set the options accordingly. Now, if you want to create another artboard, come out of this artboard and then click, hold and drag. Like this, you can create many artboards. Now, if you want to change the settings of this another artboard, first select this artboard, then double click on the tool. And you can change the settings accordingly. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the slice tool. Its shortcut is Shift K. Slice tool helps to slice any part of the image. For example, I have taken this image here and I want these parts separately. So I will use the slice tool to slice these parts. Just select the image, then select the slice tool. Just click and drag over the part you want to slice, like this. So this part has been sliced now. Now, for example, I also want these parts separately. So I am going to slice these parts also. Like this. Like this. So now I have sliced the parts I want separately. Now just go to the file here and select export. And here select save for web. Now click save and save the file wherever you want. I will give a name to my file and save. Now I am going to open that folder where I have saved the sliced images. So these are the images that I have sliced. So like this, slice tool works. Now the next tool is the hand tool. Its shortcut is H. It is a very simple tool. Hand tool is used to move your artboard. Just select the tool and you will see the icon of the hand. Now just click, hold and drag. Simple, isn't it? This is how you can change the location of the artboard. One more way to move your artboard is, for example, if any other tool is active, you can also press the space bar and hold the space bar and also hold your mouse and drag. Or you can simply select this hand tool and click, hold and drag. So this is how you can use this tool. Now the next tool is the zoom tool. Its shortcut is Z. As the name suggests, zoom tool is used to zoom in and out. For example, I want to zoom in to this little black circle. And to do it, first select the zoom tool or you can press the letter Z on your keyboard. I encourage you to use the keyboard shortcuts. It will speed up your work. Now, with the zoom tool selected, simply click on the black circle as many times as you wish. Like this. If you want to zoom out, press and hold the Alt key and then click your mouse. You will notice the tool icon now shows the minus sign. Another way to use the zoom tool and probably the fastest way is to drag outwards to enlarge. Simply click, hold and drag outwards. And here is your zoomed image. Now let's come to the zoom out. To zoom out, click, hold and drag inwards. Like this. Another way to zoom in and zoom out is right click on the artboard and click here zoom in like this. And if you want to zoom out, then again right click and click zoom out. So this is how you can use the zoom tool. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to discuss the Pathfinder panel. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's start. You will find the Pathfinder panel here. If the Pathfinder panel is not showing up here, just go to the window and here click Pathfinder. So here the first option is Unite. It is used to combine shapes. I am creating circles here. And now, for example, I want to make a cloud from these circles. So I am overlapping all the circles over each other. Like this. Now just select everything and click on Unite. All the circles are merged with each other. So like this, you can combine any shapes together. The second option is minus front. It is used to subtract shapes. I am dragging this circle here. And now select both the circles, and click on minus front. The intersection of the two circles will be subtracted and the minus circle will be deleted. The third option is intersect. If I intersect these two circles and select it together, and now when you will click on intersect, the intersection will be left and everything else will be deleted. Now the fourth option is exclude. When I drag this circle here and select the two circles and then click exclude, the intersection of the two shapes will be excluded and everything else will remain. The fifth option is divide. I intersect the two circles and select the circles together and click on divide. The two circles will be divided along the intersecting lines, and when I right click and ungroup it, I will find that every path is divided apart. The sixth option is trim. I intersect the two circles and then I select the two circles and click on trim. And when I right click here and ungroup it, the intersection will be trimmed from the back circle and front circle will remain. The seventh option is merge. When I intersect the circles and select the circles together and then click on merge, the two circles will get merged like this. Now the eighth option is crop. I intersect both the circles, select it together. Now click on crop. It will crop the back circle to where it overlaps the front shape, like this. The ninth option is outline. Intersect the two circles and select it together, and when I click on outline, the two circles will turn to an outline. Just right click and click on ungroup. You will find that every line is divided apart. Now the last option is minus back. Intersect the two circles, select it together. Now click on the minus back option. The intersection will be subtracted from the front circle and the back circle will be deleted, like this. So this was all about the Pathfinder panel. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to create colorful gradient lettering. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's start. So this is exactly what we are going to create now. It is very cool and very easy to create. You can use these type of colorful texts in your artwork. So let's start. First, I am going to write the text using the brush tool because your text should be in a single stroke. Like this. Now come in the swatches panel here. If swatches panel is not showing up at the moment, just go to the window and here select swatches. Now in the swatches panel, click here and go to open swatches library. Here select gradients and click color combinations. Here are the color combinations. Just select the text and click on the color combination you want. You can choose any of the color combination. You can also change any of the color in your text. Come in here in the gradient panel and double click on the color which you want to change. And from here select the color. Like this you can change the color also. Like this. So this is how you can create colorful gradient lettering. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to discuss the drawing modes in Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. Just look here at the bottom of the Tools panel. You will notice that here are three icons and these are the drawing modes. First is the Draw Normal, which basically by default when you draw any shape, as you draw the shapes, you will notice that they lay on top of each other. So this is the normal drawing mode. Now here the next mode is Draw Behind. And if you select this mode and then you will draw the shapes, you will notice that it will create the shapes behind each other like this. So that is the second mode. Now the third mode is Draw Inside, which will not be highlighted unless you draw the shape. So let's create a rectangle again. And then you will notice now that the Draw Inside mode can be selected. Once you select this mode, and now when you draw the shapes, it always draws inside the top shape. Like this. The shape will never go out of that box unless you select the another drawing mode. And that's how you work with drawing modes in Adobe Illustrator. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to learn that how to repeat a shape along a circular path. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. So first I am going to create a circle. Again I am going to create a shape. Now just select both the shapes and then select the rotate tool. Now, by pressing and holding the Alt key, click on the center of this bigger circle. This dialog box will appear. Here is the angle. Here you can set that how much copies of your shape you want around the circle. And the copies you want should be divided by 360. So I want 36 copies around my circle and I will divide it by 360. So I will type here 10 because I want 36 copies. And when you are done, just click on copy. Now just press and hold Ctrl D. Here you go. So this is how you can repeat any shape along the circular path. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to learn that how to trace an image and convert it into vector art. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. So, this is the image which I am going to trace. First, I am going to lock this image so that it will not disturb. Just select the image and go to Object here and here Lock. Or you can simply press Ctrl 2 to lock it. Now, select the pen tool and start tracing. Notice that I have only the stroke color selected. Now start tracing. Just click, hold and drag. Like this. I have already discussed in the beginning tutorials that how to use the pen tool. It is very easy. Like this only, just click, hold and drag. Now I am going to lock this selection so that it will not disturb. Again start tracing. Like this. Now I am simply pressing Ctrl 2 to lock the selection. So like this you have to trace. I have traced the image now. And now just unlock the selections. Go to Object and click Unlock All. So this is your traced image. Now let's give it a fill color. Just select the selection where you want to give the color and press I for the eyedropper tool and select the color from the reference image like this. Like this, you can give a fill color to all the parts. Now I'm giving stroke to all the parts. Like this. So this is how you can trace any image or any hand-drawn art. So this traced image is your vector image, which is called the vector artwork. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to learn that how to save an Illustrator file down to an older version. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. So, this is my artwork and I want to save this file down to an older version. Just go to File and click here Save As. Now click Save. Now this dialog box will appear. Here you can see the first option, which is version. So click here and from here you can select the older version and click OK. Your file has been saved. So this is how you can save Illustrator file to an older version. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to discuss that how to convert an Illustrator file into a Photoshop file. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's start. So I have this book cover here which I have created in Adobe Illustrator. Now I will show you that how you can convert it into PSD file, that is Photoshop document. Just go to File here and select Export and here Export As. And click here on Save As Type and here select Photoshop PSD. Now give a name to your file and click Export and here click OK. Now let's open that file which I have saved. So this is the file. Now I am going to open it. Here you go. So this is how you can convert an Illustrator file into a Photoshop file. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to discuss that how to print multiple layouts on one page. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. So, this is my artwork and I want to print multiple copies of my artwork on one page. So first, hit Ctrl R on your keyboard. You will see the rulers up here and here. These are the rulers. If you want to change the unit type, just right click here and you can select the unit you want. I will go with inches. Just click on the ruler, hold and drag. You will see the blue line. These are called the guidelines. I am placing the first guide here at the 0 and the next here at the last. Now I am going to make a grid from these guidelines as I want multiple copies of my artwork in a single page. So I will divide through these guidelines the page equally. So according to my rulers, I am placing these guidelines like this. Rulers helps to make equal grids. You can make the grids equally by calculating from the rulers. Like this. So I have divided this equally. Now I am going to place my artwork here first. And now I am going to copy it by pressing and holding the Alt key and simply drag and place it here. Now I am going to copy both of them and drag below. So now I have multiple copies of my artwork divided equally. Now just save this file as a PDF file as it is the ideal file format for printing. Give a name to your file, set the format to PDF and click Save. Now I am going to open that PDF file which I have just saved. So this is your file and these are the multiple layouts in a single page. And now you are all set to print it. So this is how you can print multiple layouts in a single page. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this video we are going to discuss that how to prepare and export the artwork for print. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's start. So this is my artwork and now I will tell you that how you can prepare and export your artwork for print. So the first thing is that the color must be CMYK. To ensure that your Illustrator file is in CMYK, click here on File and here Document Color Mode, CMYK. Now the next step is to add the bleed. Bleed is the amount of artwork that falls outside of the printing bounding box. You can include bleed in your artwork as a margin of error to ensure that the ink is still printed to the edge of the page after the page is trimmed. To set the bleed, simply come up to the top menu, click File and here Document Setup. And here you can set your bleed values. I am giving 8 and click OK like this. Now we are all set. So first we have to save the file. Go to File and click Save As. Give a name to your document, and since we are in Illustrator, so by default the default format is going to be set to AI. So what we are going to do is toggle the file format. So I will click on Save As Type, and here we can see a range of options. Here I am going to choose PDF because PDF is an ideal file format for printing a document created in Illustrator. PDFs will be larger than any other options, but will also provide the printer with more information. This file will not lose quality over time and use. Now, save. Now here will pop up a new PDF setting menu. Here we are going to configure some of the PDF options. So from the top, I am going to click on PDF presets and select high quality. This is going to guarantee that my artwork is exported to a maximum quality. Coming down to the options, I am going to make sure View PDF after saving is checked. This will open the PDF upon export, to which we can take a look at our exported file very quickly. Now on the left hand side, we have a list of other criteria. I am going to click on Marks and Bleeds. Here I can set what marks and bleeds are generated on my PDF. Now I am going to click on All Printer Marks and all boxes will be ticked. You can also uncheck these individually. For example, if you don't want to include the color bars, you can simply click it. Next, on bleeds, I am going to make sure that Use Document Bleed Settings is checked, as we have already set up our bleed margins in our document. Once I am happy, I will press Save PDF. Now I am going to open that PDF document that I have just saved. Here you can see the marks and bleeds have been included. This document is now ready to go over to the printers. So this is how you can prepare and export your artwork for print. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this tutorial I will show you that how to create seamless patterns in Adobe Illustrator. I use this method for most of my patterns. I think you have more control over the design with this method. So let's start. My artboard is of 3 inches by 3 inches. But no matter what size you choose, just make sure that you have a square. So the width and height have to be equal. So this is my graphics. So first we are going to create a pattern that has a background. And after that we will create a pattern with a transparent background. So when you create a pattern, you have to make sure that the graphics are on the top of your artboard have to be duplicated on the bottom. And same goes for the graphics that are on the left side. They also have to be duplicated on the right side. So keep this in mind when you arrange your items. Now, I also want to duplicate them because I don't think there are enough graphics for a pattern. So I'm going to first select all of them, and then I'm going to use the reflect tool. Just right click after selecting, and here go to transform and reflect. I'm going to use the vertical reflect and check the preview on and click on copy to duplicate the items like this. In Illustrator, to make patterns, it is important to have the items that hang over the edge of the artboard. So, first I am going to add graphics on the top and then on the left side. So, I am going to add them here randomly, like this. Now, we can also add items in the middle of the artboard. Careful not to add items on the right border and on the bottom now. So when you are happy with your pattern, now we are going to add items to the right and the bottom. So to copy the items, we are going to use the move tool. So just select the item that overhang the artboard and then simply right click. Here, transform and move. This will open the move menu. So make sure the preview is checked. We are going to move them horizontally. So enter the size of your artboard as the horizontal value, that is 3. And because we don't want to move them up or down, just enter 0 in the vertical box. Now just click copy to duplicate them, like this. Now we are going to do the same for the items that are on the top. So just select them and right click, go to transform and move. So now we don't want to move them horizontally. So we are going to enter 0 and the vertical value will be 3. Now press copy again to duplicate them. Okay, so now I think this pattern is perfect. So I am going to select all of the items and group them. Just right click and group. Or you can simply press Ctrl G to group the items together. So now you can see that they all are grouped together. So the pattern is basically finished at this step. But I want to add a background. So I am going to select the rectangle tool and I am going to remove the stroke and select the fill color. So now as the rectangle tool is selected, just click once on your artboard and now enter the size of the artboard. So mine is 3 by 3 inches. Press OK to create the rectangle. So it's very important that you add the background to perfectly add it over the artboard. Because if you have just a tiny little white area, we are going to see that in the final pattern. So to make sure that the background and artboard are perfectly aligned, I use the Align tool. So if you don't have it in the toolbar, You can open the Align tool from the window and here Align. So I am just going to center it horizontally and then center it vertically like this. So now all we have left to do is set the background to the back. So just select the background, then right click, go to Arrange and click Send to Back like this. Now the next step is to create a bounding box. To create a bounding box, just duplicate the background. So I'm going to copy it. So to copy the background, just select the background and go to Edit and click Copy. The shortcut to copy the object is Ctrl C. And now I'm going to paste it in the back. Go to Edit and click Paste in Back. The shortcut for this is Ctrl B. So if you go to the Layers panel, you can see there is another rectangle at the bottom of the panel. So now I am going to remove its fill. Just select the rectangle and click here. Now we have another empty square that is going to act as our bounding box. Now just select all of them and drag everything to the swatches panel. Like this. Now let's see how our pattern looks. I am going to select the pattern swatch and then make a rectangle. Like this. So this is how our pattern look like. I think it looks great. So this is the seamless pattern. Now just select the transparent background from the layer and then select the pattern. Remember not to select the fill color background. Now just drag them again to swatches. Now again let's see how our pattern looks. I am going to select the pattern swatch and then make a rectangle or any shape you can make like this. So now we have two seamless patterns. First is with the background and another one is with the transparent background. Any shape you can make like this. So this is how you can create seamless pattern. Hey, welcome to Pia Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you that how to vectorize hand lettering. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So, let's start. So we will vectorize this hand lettering which have been scanned and we are going to vectorize it in Adobe Illustrator. So we will start with the Photoshop first. So I have scanned the image in Photoshop. So if you have like any kind of rough edges or if any letter is breaking down a little bit, you can fill this here in Photoshop. I am just going to select the brush tool and click here To choose the brush type, and you can increase or decrease the size of the brush. So I am zooming in. Here you can see the letter T is breaking a little bit from between. So I am going to fill it. You can increase or decrease the size of the brush by pressing the square brackets in your keyboard. So like this, you can go around to improve all these little flaws you might see little clearly. Okay, so now I'm going to increase its contrast. So come here in the image panel and here adjustments and select brightness and contrast. Here I'm increasing the contrast all the way to 100, and also I'm going to increase the brightness a little. You can see it is beginning to stand out a lot more. Kind of the rough paper texture is fading away and the black is coming forward. So I want to darken the black a little more. So I'm going to image, here adjustments and brightness and contrast. And again I'm going to increase the contrast. It is looking good. So once you are happy with the contrast, now I need to copy this full layer. So just hit Ctrl A to select everything and then Ctrl C to copy, and then just come into the Illustrator and hit Ctrl V to paste everything here. Like this. Now we want to vectorize it. So we will use the image trace to vectorize it. Image trace lets you to convert raster images to vector artwork. Using this feature, you can easily base a new drawing on an existing piece of artwork by tracing. So first, select the image and then here go to Window and Image Trace. The Image Trace panel will appear. Check the preview on and you will see it has converted the raster image into a vector image. Now I am going to increase a little threshold here, as threshold helps to give out the maximum detail. Do not increase the threshold a lot. If you increase it too much, it will make the image like this. So increase the threshold a little bit. Now here are some advanced options. First is path. I will keep the path low. If you increase the path, it will give a lot of details in the artwork, which is not required in my artwork. So I will keep this low. Second is corners. If you want the sharp edges, then increase the corners. And if you want the smooth edges, then decrease the corners. Next is noise. Again, Noise is also used for details. If you want more details, you can decrease the noise. It depends on the artwork that which kind of artwork you are tracing. Here, I am tracing a simple hand lettering, so I don't need much more details. Now here, our mode is black and white, as we want the result in black and white. And here, our view is tracing result and the preset will remain default here. Now, when you are happy with this, we are going to expand this. Just select it and go to object and here expand. We will expand this now and click OK. Now we will just ungroup this. Just select it and go to object and ungroup. Or you can simply hit Shift Ctrl G to ungroup it. Now this rectangle, I'm going to select this and delete it like this. So another thing that happens is when you have corners like this, so there is white color filled here. So you have to delete this like this. Like this. Now everything is done. So this is the vectorized hand lettering. Once it is vectorized, we can scale this. So you can see I can make it big, small. Also I can edit it without compromising resolution, which you cannot do with the scanned hand lettering. When you will scale it, its edges will get funky. It's get little fuzzy. And we want it crisp and clean. And also when I hit Ctrl Y, this is just showing the image. And you can see these are shapes now which you can edit in Illustrator. And this scanned one, this is only the big image. So this is how you can vectorize hand lettering. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you that how to create a heart shape in Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's get started. So, the first way to create a heart shape is select the rectangle tool and I am going to create a rectangle like this. Now, select the direct selection tool and click on this inner point and drag to make its corners round like this. Now I'm going to rotate it by 45 degree. Now take a copy of it and rotate it 45 degree on the opposite side. Now place this shape like this. Now select everything and now we are going to divide this by using the Pathfinder panel. If there is no Pathfinder panel showing up here, just go to Window and here Pathfinder. Or you can hit Shift Ctrl F9 on your keyboard. Now we will click on Divide. The shape has been divided, but it is still grouped together. So we have to ungroup it. Just select the shape and go to Object and Ungroup. Now just delete these parts. Here you go. This is how you can make a perfect heart shape. Now another method to create a heart shape is select the rectangle tool and by holding shift key create a perfect square and rotate this at 45 degrees like this. Now select the pen tool, hold the pen tool on the edge of the square. Now hold the Alt key and drag. And while dragging and holding Alt key, also press the Shift key to make it a perfect semicircle. Like this. Do the same on the another edge. Here you go. So this is the another way to create a perfect heart shape. Now another way to create a heart shape is select the ellipse tool. Now create a circle. Hold shift key while dragging to create a perfect circle. Now I'm going to copy it by holding the Alt key and drag and place it just next to the circle. Again, take a copy of the circle and place it below in between the two circles like this. Now select the pen tool and make a triangle in between the circles. Now delete the circle which is placed below. You will get a bird kind of shape. Now scale the triangle by holding the shift key like this. Then select all the shapes and we are going to unite them from the Pathfinder panel. Now grab the delete anchor point tool and we are going to delete these anchor points. Just click on the anchor points to delete them like this. Now select the direct selection tool and drag these handles a little like this. Here you go. So this is also a method to make a heart shape. Now another way to create a heart shape is select the rectangle tool and make a square. Hold the shift key to create a perfect square. Then take a copy of it by holding the Alt key and drag. Now select the direct selection tool and drag the inner points inside to make it a perfect circle. Now place this circle here. Half circle should be inside the square and half outside, like this. Again, copy this circle and place it above the square, like this. Then select all the shapes and we are going to unite them from the Pathfinder panel. Here you go. This is the another way to create a heart shape. So these are the methods you can use to create a heart shape quickly. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create pattern shapes and letters in Adobe Illustrator. Before I start, I kindly request you to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notifications. So let's start. First, let's start with the pattern shape. You can create any pattern shape. any shape you can create. So I am going to create a shape using pen tool. I am creating a random shape like this. Now I want to fill pattern inside this shape. So I am going to create a simple pattern. Select the rectangle tool and I have got the fill color selected. Now I am just creating thin strips. And now I am taking a copy of it by holding the Alt key and drag. And press Ctrl D to repeat the steps that you have just done. Like this. Now I am repeating the same steps. This time I am making the strips horizontally. So I have created a simple pattern and now I am going to group it. Just select the pattern and go to Object and Group. Now I want this pattern to get filled in this shape. So drag the pattern here and now right click and select Arrange and click Send to Back. Now select all of them together and right click and click on Make Clipping Mask. Here you go. So this is how you can create pattern shapes. It is very easy and it looks great. Now I will create one more shape from these shapes tool. Now I want a pattern star. So again I am going to create a simple pattern. This time I am creating a pattern using the line tool. Any type of pattern you can create. It's totally up to you. So I have created a simple pattern and I am going to group it. Now I am going to change its stroke color. Just select it and change the color from here. Now I want to increase its stroke size. So select the pattern and come up here in the stroke panel. If there is no stroke panel showing up at the moment, just go to Window and here Stroke. So I am going to increase the stroke size. Now I am going to place it here. And again do the same. Just right click, arrange and send to back. Now select all and right click and click on Make Clipping Mask. Here you go. So this is how you can create pattern shapes. Now let's come to pattern letters. The same steps you have to follow which you did in the pattern shapes. So first I am going to write a text. If you want to change its font and size, you can go to Type and here Font. And from here you can change the size of the text. Or you can change the font and the size of the text from the character panel. From here you can change the size, and from here you can change the font. You will find this character panel at the window panel, and here type and character. Now I am going to increase its size from here. I want to add different patterns inside every letter of the text. So first I will convert the text into the shape. So I will expand it. Select the text, go to Object, and here expand. Click OK. Now the text has converted into separate shape, but they are grouped together. So we have to ungroup it. Select it and go to Object and ungroup. You can see these are separate shapes now. Now I want to add pattern inside the half part of the letter H. So I will first divide H into two parts. Select the pen tool and just none the fill color and select the stroke. Now create a division line from where you want to separate the letter, like this. Now select the line and the letter, and we will divide it using the Pathfinder. Here click on Divide. You can find Pathfinder in the window panel. Shortcut for Pathfinder panel is Shift Ctrl F9. So now click on Divide. The letter H has divided now, but it is still grouped together. So we will ungroup it by going to Object and Ungroup. So you can see now the letter has separated. Now I want to add pattern to this part. So I am going to create a pattern just like before I have created to fill the shape. I am going to change its fill color. Now we will add the pattern just like before. Drag the pattern here. And now just right click and select Arrange and click Send to Back. Now select all of them and right click and click on Make Clipping Mask. Here you go. So like this you can add pattern to your letter. And I am filling this part with the normal fill color. By using the eyedropper tool, I am picking this color. Hit I to get the eyedropper tool selected. So this is how you can design all your letters and shapes. Now I am going to repeat the same steps that I have just done with letter H. Here you go. So this is how you can create pattern shapes and letters. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create feathers in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So these are the feathers which we are going to create now. So let's get started with the first type of feather. Select the ellipse tool and create a ellipse like this. Now select the direct selection tool and click on the anchor point and drag these handles to the center like this. Now select the shape and then select the pencil tool. Now all you're gonna do is start with the path and you have to finish with the path. So I'm going to click on the path, drag down on the path a little bit and draw your detailing, and when you come back up just make sure you hit that path like this. Now I'm going to repeat this here also. And here. And here. This is done now. Now I'm going to adjust its top. And then the bottom. Now I'm going to give it a gradient. Just click here to apply gradient. And now come to gradient panel. If there is no gradient panel showing up here, just go to window and here gradient. Now just select the color you want to give. Now I am going to create stem using pen tool. Just none the fill color and give the stroke color. Now I am going to increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. I am copying this And now I am going to change its gradient color. Now I am going to group these feathers separately. Select the feather and go to Object and Group. Do the same with this feather. So this is how you can create feather. Now let's discuss the another type of feather you can create. Select the ellipse tool and create a ellipse like this. Now I am going to copy the ellipse, press and hold the Alt key and drag. I am going to make it small and I am going to give it a black fill color. Place this small ellipse here. Now select both of them and I am going to blend them. Select the blend tool and click on both the ellipse. Like this, both will get blend. Now I am going to expand this. Select all and go to Object and select Expand and click OK. Now I am going to select the scallop tool. Here I am going to scallop this. I will start with the top and come all the way in like this. One more time I will do this. This is how it looks. Now take a copy of this by holding the Alt key and drag. Now I'm going to give this big ellipse white color. Now make it small and place it here at the center like this. Here you go. So this is how you can make feather. Now let's discuss the another type of feather you can create. I am going to none fill and give stroke color. Select the ellipse tool and create a ellipse like this. I am going to increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. So go to Window and Stroke. And from here increase the size. Now select the Direct Selection tool and click on the anchor point and drag these handles to the center like this. Now I am going to make it stem using the line tool. Now I will give details in the feather. Select the pen tool and I am going to make a kind of triangle here like this. Now I want this upper part to get separated. So select the triangle and the ellipse, and I am going to divide this by the Pathfinder panel. If you don't have the Pathfinder panel showing up here at the moment, just go to Window and here Pathfinder. You can simply press Ctrl Shift F9. Now click on Divide. It has been divided but still grouped together. So we have to ungroup this. Go to Object and Ungroup. Now delete these lines which are outside the feather. So this part has been separated. Now I'm going to give it a fill color. Now I'm going to add more details in the feather using pen tool. Like this. Like this. I'm going to change the fill color. Select the stem, right click, arrange, bring to front. Like this. Now I am going to copy this feather and I will give it a different colors. Now group these feathers separately. So these are the kinds of feathers you can create easily in Adobe Illustrator. If you are handy with the brush tool, you can simply draw simple feathers. Select the brush tool and draw. Like this. So this is how you can create feathers. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create 3D typography in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So first I am going to write the text. Now I am going to change its font. Select the text and go to type and here font. I am going to change its fill color. Now, just copy the text by holding the Alt key and drag and place it like this. And I am going to give it a different fill color. Now, select both of them and just double click on the blend tool. Change smooth color to specified steps and type here the number of steps you want. Click OK. Now go to Object and here Blend and click on Make. Here you go. This is how you can create 3D text. One more example I'm going to give you. I'm taking another text this time. Write the text, change its fill color, copy this and give it a different fill color. Select all, go to Object and here Blend. Click on Make. You can also create 3D typography using gradient. Select the ellipse tool and create a circle by holding the Shift key. Click here to apply gradient. Now go to Gradient panel to change the colors. You can find the Gradient panel by going to Window and here Gradient. Now I am going to change the colors. Now take a copy of the circle and place straight here. Select both and select the blend tool. Now click on both the circles like this. Now select the pencil tool and write the text. Now select both of them and go to Object and select Blend and here click on Replace Spline. Here you go. So these are the methods you can use to create 3D typography. Hey! Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create ribbon brushes in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. Select the rectangle tool and create a rectangle like this. Now select the rectangle and then select the Add Anchor Point tool. Just click once on the edge to add the anchor point. Do the same on this edge also. Now, select the direct selection tool and drag the anchor point inside, like this. Here you go. So this is our first ribbon. Now, I am going to take a copy of it by holding the Alt key and drag. Now, I am going to add lines in this ribbon using Line tool. So, select the Line tool and none the fill color and add stroke color. Now, create the line. Hold Shift key while dragging to make a straight line. I am going to create a line here also. I am going to increase the stroke size of the lines from the stroke panel. You can find the stroke panel by going to Window and here Stroke. So these are two ribbons. Now select this ribbon and go to Brushes panel here. If you don't have the Brushes panel showing up here at the moment, go to Window and here Brushes. Select the ribbon and click here on the new brush. Select the art brush and click OK. I am going to give a name to my brush. Ribbon 1. Stretch to fit stroke length should be selected. And then click OK. Now do the same with the second ribbon. Firstly, group this ribbon. Now repeat the same steps. Now select Pen tool and flip the stroke and fill color. Now create any type of line using Pen tool. Now select the line and click on the ribbon brush. Here you go. Now select the line and click on the ribbon brush. Here you go. Just select the ribbon brush and then select the brush tool and create any line, anything. So this is how you can create ribbon brush. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to intertwine text and vector element in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So to intertwine text and vector element, first I am going to create a vector element. I am going to create a leaf vine. So let's get started. I am going to create the stem using Pen tool. like this. Now select the ellipse tool and create a small ellipse like this. Select the ellipse and then select the direct selection tool. Click on the anchor point and drag these handles to the center. Place it here, and now I'm going to copy it horizontally. Just right click, go to transform and reflect and click copy. I'm going to place it here and adjust it like this. Now select both by holding the shift key, and I am going to take a copy of it by holding the alt key and drag and adjust it. I am going to repeat the same steps. So our vector element is ready now. Now I'm going to group this. Select all and go to Object and Group. Now write the text. I am going to scale this proportionally by holding the Shift key. I am going to change its font. Select the text and go to Type, here Font, and from here change the font. Now place the text on the leaf vine. Leaf vine should be at the back. The next thing we need to do is start intertwining so that everything looks like it is mixing together. If I go to outline mode by hitting Ctrl Y, you can see this is the text right now. So we have to convert the shape to text. Hit Ctrl Y again to come back. So next thing we are going to do is convert this text into being a shape. So we need to create outlines for this. Select the text and go to Type, and here select Create Outlines, or you can hit Shift Ctrl O and this will make a shape. You can see we have got the individual letters. Now select everything, and now I am going to divide this by the pathfinder. And now I am going to ungroup everything. Go to Object and Ungroup. So now you can see whatever that overlap here, we have the pieces now. So this allows to make the overlapping look all the way through our word. So I'm going to start out by overlapping this one. You can see we have got this one right here. And if I hit I on my keyboard, I can eyedropper the green. So it looks like the entire thing is heading in the front of it. So this is at the behind and I want this to come in front. So I will eyedropper this one. So this is very easy to do. So I'm just gonna go through the rest of the words. you go. So you can see we have got this line going all the way through the words. So this is how you can intertwine text and vector element. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create snowflakes in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. Let's none the stroke and change the fill color. Now select the rectangle tool and draw a rectangle to cover the whole artboard. This will be our background. Now I am going to lock this selection so that it won't disturb while creating snowflakes. So select the rectangle, go to Object and here Lock and Selection. Now let's start creating snowflakes. I am going to change the fill color to white. Select the rectangle tool and create a long narrow rectangle. Now hold the Alt key to copy this rectangle. Select the Direct Selection tool. Drag this up holding the Shift key to make it shorter. Now let's duplicate this rectangle. And rotate it 90 degrees. Now select these two short rectangles. Go to Align panel. If you don't have the Align panel open, go to Window and select Align. Now here choose the horizontal left and the vertical align bottom. Now rotate it 45 degrees. Now we will combine these two rectangles. Go to Pathfinder panel and here click Unite. You can find the Pathfinder by going to Window and here Pathfinder. Now select both and let's align these two to the center. Go to Align and click Horizontal Align Center. Now we will copy and reflect this shape. So select the shape and select the Reflect tool. By holding down the Alt key, click on this anchor point to set the reflection point. Choose the horizontal axis and click Copy. Now select everything and go to Rotate tool. Then press Enter. Type 60 for the angle and click Copy. Now press Ctrl D to make one more copy. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the Line tool and create a line. Hold Shift key to create a straight line. Give it a stroke. And I am going to increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. And select Round Cap. You can find the stroke panel by going to Window and here Stroke. Now I am going to create a circle. Select the ellipse tool and hold the shift key to create a circle. Flip the stroke and fill color. Now select both. Go to Align panel and select Horizontal Align Center and the Vertical Align Center. Now let's copy this circle. Hold the Alt key and drag and place it here. And make one more copy and place this in between these two circles. Let's make this one a little smaller. Next, we will draw a small branch. Let's flip the stroke and fill color again. Select the rectangle tool and holding down the shift key, draw a small square. Let's increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. Now we will cut this square to half. To do that, select the direct selection tool and select this anchor point and then press the delete key. Now rotate it 45 degrees. Move it over here and align it to the center. Next, we will copy this part. Move it down and make it a little bigger. Now, select these parts and let's reflect these two parts to the other side. Select the Reflect tool and by holding the Alt key, click on the center of the circle to set the reflection point. Select the horizontal axis and click Copy. Now let's copy this lower circle and place it on the bottom. And move this branch a little bit and resize it. Next, we will rotate and copy this shape 2 times. Select everything and go to Rotate tool. Then press Enter. Type 120 for the angle and click Copy. Now press Ctrl D to make one more copy. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the Polygon tool and create a polygon. Let's flip the stroke and fill color. Let's rotate it by 90 degrees. Now select the rectangle tool and create a long narrow rectangle. Let's zoom in. Now select the Add Anchor Point tool and click at the center to add an extra anchor point. Now select the Direct Selection tool and select the anchor point and drag it up. Let's make an extra copy by holding the Alt key and drag. And move this one to line up with the center of the polygon. Now select this one and then select the rotate tool and press enter. Type 55 for the angle and click OK. Let's move it over here and make it two extra copies by holding the Alt key and drag. Now adjust the position. Now select all of them and go to Align panel and select Vertical Distribute Center. Now select the knife tool, press and hold down the Alt key. Now hold and drag to make a cut. Now select these remaining shapes and press the Delete key on your keyboard. Next, select all 4 shapes and pressing the up arrow key on your keyboard, move them up. Now select these branches and then select the Reflect tool. And while holding down the Alt key, click on this intersection to set the reflection point. Set the axis to vertical, the angle to 90 degrees and click Copy. Now select all the top parts and select the Rotate tool. And by holding down the Alt key, click on this intersection to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click Copy. And press Ctrl D several times to make more copies. Here you go. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now, let's create a new snowflake. Select the Line tool and create a line. Hold the Shift key to create a straight line. Give it a stroke. And I am going to increase its stroke size from the Stroke panel. And select Round Cap. Now, hold the Alt key to copy this line. Drag this up, holding the Shift key to make it shorter. And rotate it like this. And place it here. Now make its two extra copies by holding the Alt key and drag. And adjust the position. Now select the 3 branches and then select the Reflect tool. And press Enter. Set the axis to vertical and angle to 90 degrees and click Copy. Adjust the position now. Now I am going to create a circle. Select the Ellipse tool and create a circle. Hold the Shift key to create a perfect circle. Flip the stroke and fill color. Now select all and select the Rotate tool. And by holding down the Alt key, click here to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click copy and press Ctrl D several times to make more copies. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the line tool and create a line. Hold Shift key to create a straight line. Give it a stroke and I am going to increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. And select round cap. Now hold the Alt key to copy this line. Drag this up holding the Shift key to make it shorter. Rotate it like this and place it here. Now make its two extra copies by holding the Alt key and drag and adjust the position. Now select the three branches and then select the Reflect tool and press Enter. Set the axis to vertical and angle to 90 degrees and click Copy. Adjust the position now. Now I am going to create a circle. Select the Ellipse tool and create a circle. Hold the Shift key to create a perfect circle. Flip the stroke and fill color. Select the Line tool and create a line horizontally. Hold Shift key to create a straight line. Give it a stroke and I am going to increase its stroke size from the stroke panel. And select round cap. Now hold the Alt key to copy this line. And adjust the lines. Now select all and select the Rotate tool and by holding down the Alt key, click here to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click Copy and press Ctrl D several times to make more copies. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the Line tool and create a line. Hold the Shift key to create a straight line. Now hold the Alt key to copy this line. Drag this up holding the Shift key to make it shorter. Rotate it like this and place it here. Now make its two extra copies by holding the Alt key and drag. And adjust the position. Now select the three branches and then select the reflect tool and press enter. Set the axis to vertical and angle to 90 degrees and click copy. Adjust the position now. Now I am going to create a circle. Select the ellipse tool and create a circle. Hold the shift key to create a perfect circle. Flip the stroke and fill color. Make it small. Take a copy of it and place it at the bottom. Here, make it large, like this. Now select all and select the rotate tool. And by holding down the Alt key, click here to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click copy. Press Ctrl T several times to make more copies. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the line tool and create a line. Hold Shift key to create a straight line. Now hold the Alt key to copy this line. Drag this up holding the Shift key to make it shorter. Now select the polygon tool and create a polygon. Rotate it like this. Place it here and adjust it. Now select the ellipse tool and create a circle. Hold Shift key to create a perfect circle. Place it here. Rotate this short line and place it here. And adjust it. Now right click on this line, go to transform and reflect. Vertical axis should be selected and click copy. Now adjust it. Now select both and drag a copy here by holding the Alt key and drag. Make it smaller and adjust. Now select all and select the rotate tool. And by holding down the Alt key, click here to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click copy. and press Ctrl D several times to make more copies. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and Group here. This is how you can create a snowflake. Now let's create a new snowflake. Select the Polygon tool and create a polygon. Select the Line tool and create a line. Hold Shift key to create a straight line. Now adjust it. Now select the Ellipse tool and create a circle. Flip the stroke and fill color. Place it here. Now take a copy of this line. Hold the Alt key to copy this line. Drag this holding the Shift key to make it shorter. Rotate it and place it here. Make its two extra copies by holding the Alt key and drag and adjust the position. Now select the three branches and right click and go to Transform and select Reflect. Set the axis to vertical, the angle to 90 degrees and click Copy. Adjust the position. Now select all and select the Rotate tool. And by holding the Alt key, click here to set the rotation point. Type 60 for the angle and click Copy. And press Ctrl D several times to make more copies. Here you go. Now select everything and I am going to group this. Go to Object and here Group. So this is how you can create snowflakes in Adobe Illustrator. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create business card in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So this is the size of my business card. You have to create a new document. Take unit in inches, 3.5 inch width and 2-inch height. Landscape orientation should be selected and give bleed 0.125 inch. Bleed is important for printing. And then create. This artboard will appear. So let's start with the business card. None the stroke and select the fill color. Now I am going to create a background for my business card. Select the rectangle tool and create a rectangle to cover the whole artboard. This will be our background. Now I am going to lock this selection so that it won't disturb while creating the details and designs of the business card. So select the rectangle and go to Object and here Lock and Selection. Now I'm going to give designs to my business card using pen tool. Select all by holding the Shift key, and I am going to copy it by holding the Alt key and drag. Now right click, go to Transform and Reflect. First, I am going to reflect it horizontally, so select the horizontal axis. Click OK. Now I am going to reflect it vertically. Again, right click, go to Transform and Reflect. Now select the vertical axis, click OK. So this is the design which I have created for the business card. You can create any type of design you want. Now let's give details in my business card. Select the Type tool and here first give the name of your company. Now I am going to change its font. Select the text and go to Type and here Font. From here you can choose the font. And from here you can change the size of the font. Now I am going to write details of my company. But first I am going to draw symbols of the details. Now I am going to write the details. Select the type tool and write the details. Now I am going to change its font. Select the text and go to Type and Font, and from here you can choose the font. Now I am going to change the text's fill color. Hit I on your keyboard to get the eyedropper tool selected and select the color. So this is how you can create your business card. Here you go. So this is how you can create business cards. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create watercolor texture brushes in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So first you have to go to Google and here type watercolor texture brushes PNG. Here go to images and from here you can select the brush and download. Remember, the image should be in PNG format. Now, drag this image to Illustrator. Like this. Now, what you have to do is select the image and go to Object and here select Rasterize. Here, Transparent should be ticked and click OK. Now, this image has been rasterized. Now, select the image and go to Brushes panel. If you don't have the Brushes panel showing up here, go to Window and here Brushes. Now click here on Create New Brush and here select Art Brush and click OK. Give a name to your brush and click OK. Now select that brush and select the brush tool. Like this. This is how you can create watercolor texture brushes. I'm going to download more brushes. Here you go. So this is how you can create different watercolor texture brushes. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create watercolor typography in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. So these are my textures and these all are in PNG format. Remember your brushes textures images should be in PNG format. So first I'm going to write the text. And now I'm going to change its font. So select the text and go to type and here font. From here select the font you want. Now place the brush texture at the back of the text. Like this. Now select both and right click and select make clipping mask. Here you go. Now I'm going to show you more examples. So this is how you can create watercolor typography in Adobe Illustrator. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to vectorize watercolor texture in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The videos playlist link is available in the description box. So this is my watercolor It has transparent background. If you zoom in, you will see this is pixelated. It is a raster image right now. So I am going to vectorize it. Select the image and go to Window, and here select Image Trace to open its dialog box. Here in the preset, select the high fidelity photo. Now I am going to open the advanced settings. When you vectorize watercolors, it is very important to look at the number of paths, anchors and color you have in your texture. The more paths and anchors you have, the larger your file will be. And watercolor files can be very big. Now here, let's come to the paths. If you have a low number of paths, you might have many very small empty areas in your textures. It is easy to fix, but it takes a lot of time. So usually you should increase the paths of it to something like 60%. Always make sure that here the palette is set to full tone. And now increase the color to 95% or 100%. There is not any noticeable change, but when you zoom in now, you can see that this has vectorized and it is not a pixelated image anymore. When you are happy with your settings, go to Object and click on Expand. Click OK. So this is our vector image of watercolor texture. So this is how you can vectorize the watercolor texture. Hey! Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create a calendar design in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. So this is the size I have taken to design a calendar. You have to create a new document. Here I have taken the unit in inches. Width is 6 inches and height is 7 inches. Orientation is in portrait mode, and I have taken the bleed 0.125 inch. As we have discussed in our previous tutorials, that bleed is important for printing. Then you will click on Create. So the artboard of the given size will appear. Now let's start with our calendar design. So I am going to make the design using the pen tool. Now I am going to take an image for my calendar design. Just drag the image from where you have saved it and drop it here. So now I want to make a clipping mask. So I will adjust the image and I will send it to back because for clipping mask the closed shape should be at the front. Just select the image and right click, go to arrange and send to back. Now adjust the image. Now to make clipping mask, select both and right click and click on make clipping mask. Here you go. This is how you can make clipping mask. Now I am going to adjust its points using the direct selection tool. Like this. Now I am going to continue making the design using the pen tool. Now I am going to write the text. To increase the size or to change the font, you can go to the character panel here. If you don't have the character panel showing up here, then you can find the character panel from the window panel. From here, you can increase the size of the text, and from here, you can change the font. Now I am going to write the calendar dates. Select the type tool and first create a text box. and then select the text box and go to Type and click on Area Type options. Here, check the preview on, increase the rows to 6, and I am going to decrease the gutter, which is the space between the lines. Increase the columns to 7, and again I am going to decrease the space between the lines. Now click OK. Select the Type tool and click here at the corner. Now I am going to write the days and the dates, and will also adjust the size of the text and the font of the text. Now I am going to change the color of Saturday and Sunday and their dates because these are the weekends. This is how you can write the calendar date. bottom, I am going to make a rectangle to write some of the details. Here I have the detail symbols, so I will place them at the bottom and will adjust. Now I will write the details. So this is how you can create a calendar design. Now you can create copies of the artboard. And you can change the months and the dates. This is how you can create calendar design of every month. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create a weekly planner in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The videos playlist link is available in the description box. So this is the size I have taken to design my weekly planner. You have to create a new document. Here I have taken the unit in inches, width is 7 inch and height is 4 inch. Orientation is in landscape mode and I have taken the bleed 0.125 inch. Then you will click on create. So the artboard of the given size will appear. So first, I am going to create a background for my weekly planner. I am going to make a flower using the ellipse tool. Rectangle that will cover my whole artboard. I will send it to back. circle so that it won't disturb. Select it and go to Object, here Lock and Selection. Now I will make copies of this flower and will place them. You can make a copy of any object by holding the Alt key and just drag, like this. write the heading. Weekly planner. To change the size and font of the text, just go to the character panel here. Now again, I will create a rectangle to write the days. Write the text and adjust the size and the font. Now, I'm going to create few lines. Like this. Now group these lines. Select all. And go to Object and Group. Now select all. And I am going to make copies of it and place. Like this. and write here notes. Now adjust the size. Here you go. This is how you can create your weekly planner. Hey, welcome to Pia Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal, and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create gift tags in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. So let's start with our gift tag. Select the rectangle tool and double click on the artboard. Take width 2 inch and height 4 inch. Click OK. Change the fill color. Select the Add Anchor Point tool. Click here to add an anchor point. Here, here, and here. Now, select the Delete Anchor Point tool. Click here to delete the anchor point, like this. Now select the Ellipse tool and create a small circle. I will make it white. Place it here. Select all and take a copy of it by holding the Alt key and drag. I am going to change its fill color. Now, I'm going to write the text on my gift tag. To change the size and font of the text, go to Character panel. If you don't have the Character panel showing up here, you can find it from the Window panel. going to create design on my gift tag. So this is how you can create your gift tag. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to transform typography into a shape in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them The video's playlist link is available in the description box. So this is my artboard. Now I am going to make a background to cover my artboard. I am going to lock this selection so that it will not disturb. Select the rectangle, go to Object and here Lock, Selection. So first I am going to write the text. Water. If you want to change the size or font, you can change from the character panel. Here, I don't want to change the font or size of the text. Now, I want this typography to transform into a shape. So I am going to create a shape. I am going to create a drop kind of shape using the ellipse tool. Adjust its points using the direct selection tool. Like this. Place the text here. To transform typography into a shape, you should convert the text into shape. So select the text and go to Type. Here select Create Outlines. So now this is not a text anymore. These are the shapes which are grouped together. I am going to change its fill color. Now the shape should be at the front. So select it and right click. Go to Arrange and bring to front. Now select all and go to Object. Click on Envelope Distort and select Make with Top Object. Here you go. Now some more examples I am going to show you. Now I am going to transform fish typography into a shape. Now I am going to create a fish shape using pen tool. Now repeat the same steps to transform it into a shape. Let's try one more. I'm going to create a heart shape. In our previous tutorials, I have already discussed that how to create heart shape quickly. Here, I am going to adjust the text. Ungroup it and adjust. Here you go. This is how you can transform typography into a shape. Hey! Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create quick color palettes in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. It is very easy to create color palettes quickly. Select the rectangle or ellipse tool. Any shape you can take. I am going to create a square by holding the Shift key. The stroke should be none and fill should be there. So I am going to switch the fill and stroke. Now change the fill color. You can select any color you want. You can choose two primary colors. I am going to choose light pink color. Now I am going to duplicate the square by holding the Alt key and just drag and place it here. Then we have to pick the darker color. It is completely up to you. I am going to select the dark pink color. Now select both and go to Blend tool. Double click on the Blend tool or you can go to Object. Here Blend and select Blend options. You will get the same options. Here in Spacing, select Specified Steps. Here, write the number of steps you want or you can say the number of shades you want. I am going to write 5. Click OK. Now, with the Blend tool selected, click on the first square and then the second. Here you go. These are the shades of red color from light to dark. Now you can expand this by going to Object and here Expand. Object and fill should be ticked and click OK. You can now ungroup this, and if you want to use the shade separately, then you can also use. I will show you the palette of other colors also. Here you go. This is how you can quickly create color palettes. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create seamless pattern reads in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. First, I am going to create a vector element. I'm going to group this. Select it and go to Object and Group. When you make pattern wreath, it is important to have the horizontal illustration. So I am going to rotate it. Like this. Now select it and go to Brushes panel. If you don't have the Brushes panel showing up here, go to Window and here Brushes. Now click on New Brush icon. Here select Pattern Brush and click OK. Here you can see how the pattern brush will look. Here you can give a name to your brush. Now we won't need a corner because our brush will be circular. So I am going to select the outer line tile None. Here select the colorization method to Hue Shift. If you leave None, your pattern brush will be in black and white. Click OK. Now select the ellipse tool and create a circle by holding Shift key. Switch the fill and stroke. Now with the ellipse tool selected, select the brush which we have just created. Here you go. This is our simple hand-drawn floral wreath. And if you will not rotate the illustration horizontally, if you will keep it vertical and then create a new brush, it will be like this. It is also an interesting effect. Now, I am going to show you how to make a complex pattern brush. So again, I am going to create an illustration. Select all and I am going to group this. Rotate it horizontally and create a brush. Here you go. You can also change the color. Select the wreath and change the color. This is how you can create seamless pattern wreath. Hey, welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to vectorize hand-drawn doodles in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. So this is my artwork which I have created on a white paper with a black pen. You can use black ink or a marker also. Once your artwork is ready, you can scan it. This is the picture I have scanned and placed it in Photoshop. As you can see, the paper is not proper white. The whole image has a bluish tone and the black lines are not properly black. You can edit this in Photoshop. Cleaning an image in Photoshop is really easy. So place your image in Photoshop. So first, I am going to remove all the areas that are outside our drawing. So I am going to use the crop tool. Press C to make the crop tool active. Just simply drag the handles to crop. When you want to save your drawing, just click on this check mark or you can also press enter. Now I am going to edit the image as it is a bit blue. So go to Image, Adjustment, Black and White. It turns the bluish image into a black and white image. Click OK. As you can see, there is not much difference. There is a bit difference which is not perfectly visible. Now again, go to Image, Adjustment, Levels. I am going to make the grey area white and the black lines perfectly black. So first, click on this eyedropper tool at the right side of the Levels panel and click on the white area on your artwork. Now you can see the image is brighter. Now again, click on this eyedropper tool of the Levels panel and click on one of the black lines. Now the image looks better. Here you can also play with the sliders to make the image look more better. You can slide the sliders until the lines are black and the paper is white. And when you are happy, click OK. Now again, go to Image, Adjustment, Brightness and Contrast. You can now adjust the brightness and contrast. If you increase the brightness, the white area will become more brighter. If you increase the contrast, the black lines will become darker. When you are done, just click OK. When your editing is done, you can save it as a JPEG. You can also copy the image and paste it into Illustrator. Select the marquee tool to copy the image. Select all the image you want to copy. Now go to Edit and click Copy. Now go to Illustrator and press Ctrl V. Now I am going to vectorize the image. Select the image and go to Window. Here select Image Trace. The Image Trace dialog box will appear. First, check the preview on. Now in the preset, select black and white logo. Illustrator has traced the image. Now I am going to remove the white background of my image. Here in the advanced option, check the ignore white option. The white background will be removed. The image has now a transparent background. Now let's come to other options. First is threshold. If you increase the threshold, the image will turn black. If you decrease the threshold, you will lose many of the details. So you will have to increase it just enough to get the best results. If the threshold is high, the lines will be thicker. The next option is path. Path controls the number of paths your vector illustration has. The more paths you have, the closer your illustration will be to your initial drawings. If I decrease this, it will lose details. Now let's increase this and see what happens. So I am going to keep this at 70%. The next option is corners. Corners determines the number of corners your image has. I am going to keep this at 75%. If you decrease this, you can see what happens to the corners. So, corners at 75% will give you the best results. Now, the next option is noise. Noise indicates the lowest number of pixels per area. If you decrease the noise, you see the little change. Now, let's increase the noise and see what happens. Some of the lines are a bit thicker, so I will keep the noise at 80%. So, your artwork is vectorized now. So now, when you are happy with the results, just expand this. I am going to expand this. Go to Object and expand. Click OK. Now, I am going to ungroup this. Right click on the image and click on Ungroup. Now you can also use these illustrations individually. You can see every illustration is perfectly vectorized. And if you want to edit these illustrations, you can do that also. So this is how you can vectorize hand-drawn doodles in Adobe Illustrator. Hey! Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create a gift wrap in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. So let's start with making our own gift wrap. You can make a gift wrap for any kind of gift you want. This is my artboard. You can set the dimensions of the artboard according to the size of your gift wrap. So first I'm going to create a design for my gift wrap. Copy this by holding the Alt key and drag. Select the artboard tool to make it fit for my gift wrap. As here, I have taken the random dimensions of my artwork. But you will create your new document according to the size you want your gift wrap to be. Now, I am going to change the color of some of the squares to make it look good. Now it looks better. Now I'm going to create a plain background for this. I think this looks better. Now it is ready for print. I am going to show you more gift wrap ideas. I am going to copy this artboard using the artboard tool. Now let's start with the another gift wrap. create your own printable gift wrap. Hey! Welcome to PR Learning Lab. My name is Simran Naudiyal and today in this tutorial I will show you how to create a packaging in Adobe Illustrator. So let's start. If you haven't watched our previously published lessons, I strongly recommend you to watch them. The video's playlist link is available in the description box. I am going to create a packaging of a cream. So first, select the rectangle tool. Just click once on the artboard. You can see a new pop-up window is opened. Put width 2 inches and height 5 inches. Now, I am going to copy this rectangle by holding the Alt key and drag. From the Transform panel, I am going to change its width. If you don't have the Transform panel showing up here, you can find it by going to Window, and here Transform. I am going to change its width size to 1.5 inches. Now, I am going to copy both by holding the Alt key and drag. So I have created the main panels for the packaging. Again, I am going to copy this and place it here. I am going to change its width from the Transform panel. Change the width to 0.5 inches. Now, I am going to create the top and bottom panels. Just copy this and change its height to 1.5 inches from the Transform panel. Again, I am going to copy this one and place it on the top. Change its height to 0.4 inches. Now let's come to this rectangle. Copy this one and place it here just like before. Now change its height to 1 inches. Now copy these upper rectangles and we'll place them at the bottom. Right-click on the selected rectangles, go to Transform and select Reflect and reflect it horizontally. Click Copy. Place it here. Copy this rectangle and place it at the bottom. Do the same with this one. Now select the Direct Selection tool and select this rectangle and select these corner points and move them inwards. Like this. Do the same with this. And this. Let's do the same with the bottom rectangles. packaging box is ready. Now let's design our cream packaging box. I'm going to add gradient to these big rectangles. Added the gradient color. Now let's design this and add text. image and I am going to use this for my packaging. Here, I am going to write the ingredients of the cream. So I have here the ingredients list of the cream. I'm going to adjust its size and font and will place on the rectangle. I am removing the strokes from my packaging box. Here you go. This is how you can create packaging for any product. Thank you for watching. Please like, share and subscribe to our channel.